meeting in secret, and he didn't know who they were. So he grabbed them and he tortured them to figure out what they were meeting in secret about and stuff. Which is why he's writing the letter to Emperor Trajan to inform him of this and to ask, what he wanted to do with these people and stuff. And then and he wrote that they met in secret and and sung hymns and stuff.
But about who?
To Christ as God.
Exactly.
Never mentioning any Jesus or alluding to anything in the Bible at all.
Did you just say never mention?
So I'm in the middle of my sentence. I'm in the middle of my statement.
Okay. Sorry.
So anywho, never mentioning any Jesus at all. Never mentioning any crucifixion of this figure or none of those biblical accounts and stuff. And as the second in command in the entire Roman province, he would have been very knowledgeable of everything that happened in the region, especially governmental ordeals. So now Christians, that's the first time that term Christians was heard of and used in the Roman province.
So what does Christians mean?
And Christians is the worship of a Christ figure. Christians were in existence.
Not a figure of Christ.
No, the worship of a Christ figure. Christians were in existence well before the inception of the Jesus narrative. Christians were in the picture centuries before that, which is who those people were.
You're wrong.
Worshippers of Serapis Christos.
That letter literally describes Christians gathering to worship Christ as a god.
Okay,
that's a literal fact.
Which is what they did to worship Serapis Christos.
I'm telling you, it's about Christ. That letter he wrote,
it's about Christ. Do you know Christ? Is Christ a name or is it a title?
Christ is a name. It's Jesus Christ.
Christ is definitely not a name. Christ is a title. That's Christ. Christ is. I'm not going to fight for the mic. Christ is a title that means the anointed one. It stems from the Greek word Christos. It means the anointed one. That's why it was multiple. It was multiple deities, and that's why it was multiple people who were known, who was known of as Christ. That's why there's numerous mentions of Christ in the Septuagint when they're referencing people who ascended to the position of high priest, because they refer to them as the anointed one. They refer to them, they're Christ. Christ is a title. That's why it was numerous people and deities referred to as Christ. Now, Serapis Christos, where it originally stems from, first worshippers of Serapis Christos is a statue of a man named Ptolemy the First. They were referred to as bishops of Christ and are Christians as well.
I understand that Christ is a title. I'm saying Jesus Christ, that is his name. He was given the last name Christ as the title. And when it's Christ in that letter is referring to
No, it's Jesus. Not. No, it's not.
It is.
Where in the letter? Where in the letter does it allude to being referred to as Jesus?
Can you look it up? Can you look it up?
Why do I literally just told you everything about the letter. Obviously, I know about the letter. I don't need to look.
Okay, but you're not understanding that. You're not understanding what was in the letter.
Yes, I do.
About Christians worshiping Jesus Christ.
No, it wasn't. Where in the letter did he allude to that? Where in the letter? Where there's nowhere in the letter that he's alluded to that or said that.
Yes. What are you talking? Now you're just now you're being intellectually dishonest.
I'll wait for you to pull. I'll wait for you to pull up the letter and read off that specific quote.
Okay.
I'll literally wait.
Okay.
Because it's very easy to pull up too. Just to keep it going, IDK, I'm gonna pull somebody up and start the conversation with them. But when you find it, just come on, say you find it. I'll mute the conversation with them, and we can jump back into that.
Sounds good.
So, I'll pull somebody else up that drop. Hey, Ariel, is my mic picking up? Do y'all hear a baby crying?
No.
Okay. All right. Because it's picking it up to me, but okay. So, hey, Izzy, What's going on, Izzy? Oh, the chat here. Okay, let me. Izzy, can you hear me?
I heard it just now, but it's not loud. I could just hear it in the background.
I have a letter.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay. As long as it's not loud and overwhelming. All right. IDK, what you say?
The Epistle of Ignatius to the... Okay, so I glorify God.
Bro, these names is Ignatius.
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
And what Ignatius doesn't have anything to do with
hear a baby crying.
Okay. But
yeah, I couldn't find like the actual letter online. I couldn't find the letter, but I found the one that is from the same from 110 AD. And this is what this is. And it's the same exact thing, essentially. It's a letter, and I will read it because I actually was able to find this one and pull it up.
What it's a letter from who about what? You about to introduce a different letter? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I couldn't find the other one. Like it wasn't showing up to me on when I looked it up. That's why I was asking you if you could look it up, because it is not like showing up for me.
So what other letter were you about to introduce?
The Epistle of how did you say Ignatius?
Ignatius, yeah.
Yeah. It's a letter attributed to the Ignatius of I can't even say this word, Antioch. Antioch. It's hard to enunciate that word.
No,
and it was written around this time.
You said that
and addresses the early Christians. And it
where's Jesus? Where's Jesus?
I'll read you literally the first line. Chapter 1. Thanks to God for your faith. I glorify God, even Jesus Christ, who has given you such wisdom. For I have observed that you are perfect in an immovable faith, as if nailed to the cross of our Lord Jesus Christ. That's like the first sentence.
That's not Pliny.
Sorry, what?
That's not Pliny.
I told you I couldn't find that letter. Like it wasn't showing up.
So this is a total text. This is a total different one.
Yes, but it's from the same exact time. It's from 110 AD.
What letter is this? What's the name of this letter?
The Epistle of Ignatius to the the people.
I know. No.
Yeah.
I know it, and that letter is not from 110 AD. That letter is later in the 2nd century. That letter is not in 110 AD.
Look it up right now. What's the first thing that comes up?
That letter, that letter is not.
Okay, you're telling me it's not, but when I look it up, everything that comes up about it is from 110 AD. Literally everything on the internet.
On the
110 AD. Actually, 107 to 110.
Actually, let me. Let me mute this one
second. From
second.
the same exact time period, and the first sentence of it mentions Jesus Christ. Stop worrying about my age. I'm 19, almost 20. I'm not in high school. I'm in college.
I see right here what you're referring to. And that letter is from the 2nd century, in the 160s, not in the 110s.
No, 110.
No. I see. I had to refresh myself. I need and also when what people do when they're unsure of any exact dates of any writings and stuff, they give a date, a range. Yes.
Correct.
And
this one says 107 to 110.
they get let me finish. They give a range. And
absolutely,
when they're talking about certain letters and stuff, especially when it's going for or against a certain narrative of discussion, You know, they typically go with just the earliest date range from the entire range that they're going from. That letter that they got ranges in between. Yeah, and it gives a broad range of the 130s actually to the 180s.
It gives a one.
Scholars make the consensus that the specific date was around the 160s. Like, for example, let me show you something. Let me show you something right now. Let me show, since you're Googling stuff, Ignatius of Antioch. When was he born and when did he end alive?
Let me look it up. Actually, he ruled from 98 to 117.
When was he born and when did he end alive?
Let me look it up. I don't know that off the top of my head. $30 to 110.
30 to 110. Where did you see that on?
It's literally as soon as you look it up.
Because I got it right. Where did you see that on? What is that on? So I can pull it up.
This is on. I'm on my computer, Microsoft Edge. As soon as you look it up, the first thing.
No, I didn't ask. Well, I guess you're 19. I know you're on a search engine. Microsoft Edge is a search engine.
Yes.
What specific
sources?
What specific document or website are you looking at?
It's giving me loaded. It's giving me actually a lot of different ones.
You're looking at one specific website to pull up to recite a date that website or article is giving you. So I'm asking you to give me that specific site or article that's telling you that.
There's EBSCO, which is literally I've actually used in school.
I bet you it's a black blog.
Yeah, he was born around 30, which is exactly what I said. That is a credible source. We've used this in school.
What?
EBSCO.
EBSCO.
You can look up EBSCO. Like literally everything is saying 30.
I know what EBSCO is. So on EBSCO, what's the name of the specific article on EBSCO that you're looking at? That's telling you that. Okay. Because again, EBSCO is just a provider of internet databases.
Right. Yeah.
So again,
correct.
So tell me what specific article you're using.
Hold on, let me
give you the information that you're saying.
I can't click it because I need to have access into the thing. I guess when I try to click the link for it, it's giving me the synopsis of it. Dude, okay, wait, hold on. I just want to say, I don't know why we're acting ignorant to what this type of stuff is, because this is literal historical
IDK,
fact.
The only one that's acting ignorant right now is you. Like
that's just, actually not true.
I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you to pull up your specific article or source.
Like, just look it up. There's like 1,000 different sources that are all saying the same exact thing.
All right, EBSCO. I mean, IDK. I'm gonna move on to someone who can give me the specific.
You did this last time too.
All right. Well, appreciate it.
When I disproved you about the Dead Sea.
Press. Enlarge this so I can see it. Oh, prestigious. What's up? Can you hear me? Prestigious, you there? Prestigious. I guess Prestigious not there. Well, moving on then. Prestigious might not even know he up here.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop you down here.
All right.
bring up the next one. Dang, what happened to I clicked accept on accident.
I love
Fix it
that
for
I'm
you
back.
was just up.
I love that I'm back. So I have a question for you, Easy. I have a question. So do you have kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. You don't have kids. That's an example I'm giving you. I have free will to believe if you have kids or not. You would have to prove to me that you have kids, right? You get what I'm saying?
Give me a second.
So if you said you said logical fact. So do you have kids? Show me that you have a kid. I'm gonna give him a perfect example of why I'm asking this question, and then I'm gonna leave. This is where free will, guys. If you're listening, this is where free will comes in play.
My bad. Actually, you lucky because her mom just put her to sleep, and I was literally about to go get her
that's cool.
and bring her into the camera. Cool. But I ain't about to wake her up.
Yeah, you're cool, but it's my choice to believe if you're lying to me or not. Whether I have to believe if you had a kid or not.
That's your belief and stuff. That's the difference between beliefs and facts. Your beliefs. You can believe. You can listen. You can choose. Yeah, you're right. You can choose to believe whatever you want. You know.
Go ahead.
But you can't choose to believe in the differences of facts. Facts is undisputedly the case. So if I it's crazy, I'm still trying to talk and I ain't gonna
go ahead.
If I brought my daughter right here into the screen and showed you my daughter, you know, and brought our mother and hey, brought our and showed you our birth pictures and everything and stuff, as I've done before, not the pictures and stuff and all that, but just I've had my daughter up on live with me before.
Okay.
You know, so though it's facts that I'm showing you these things and stuff, and it's facts that you know that I's that baby's pappy. You know, now you can choose not to believe it. That's cool. You know, but that is your beliefs are not facts.
My beliefs are not. So you don't believe in historical facts? You look up credible sources.
What historical facts?
You said that you don't have that. There's. I'll say I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Do you believe that Abraham Lincoln is real? That's a yes or no question. Do you believe that Abraham Lincoln? Because we were never alive
yes,
when
we have. So yes, exactly. we have documentation. We have hold up. We have his writings. We have contemporaries of him. We have DNA. We have DNA evidence of him. So we have a multitude of things.
Okay.
None of those things we have from Jesus.
Do you believe dinosaurs exist?
Excuse me. None of those things we have from Jesus.
Do you believe dinosaurs exist?
Bro, let's just get to Jesus. We have any? Do we have any of those?
Exactly. So the same way you believe.
That's cool. Do we have any of those things for Jesus?
In the middle of his sentences.
Hey, fix it. Do we have any of those things for Jesus?
Go ahead.
Do we have any of those things for Jesus?
The same way you believe that you
fix it. Do we have any of those things for Jesus? Cool. All right.
Exactly.
This live ain't about all those people. It's about Jesus.
It's called exactly. So the same reason you believe Abraham Lincoln exists because of his.
Fix it. Listen, I don't care.
Why you muting me? I gave you a perfect example.
Fix it. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Then I'm gonna drop you down like you dropped down earlier, and I brought you back up by accident. But you clearly want to be up here. So if you want to be up here, when you unmute your mic, all right, the first thing that you need to talk about is the evidence of any of those things that we have for Jesus. So what evidence do we have for Jesus? I don't care about Abe Lincoln, Socrates,
but it's also
whoever
not
else you want
to example, because I'm not staking my soul on the fact that Abraham Lincoln was a real person. Like, who fucking cares?
Facts. Like I saw Drop Top said that a little earlier in the comments too. Facts. So fix it.
The whole point that I was trying to get you to understand is y'all believe and we've never seen him.
Okay, cool. We get that. What's the evidence for Jesus?
It's the same thing with Jesus. There's historical evidence and facts.
Okay, which is it?
Look, you better come back. You took too fucking long.
Yeah, because you saw I put my arm out. I was about to drop him. Then he started saying Jesus.
I invited him back. Better get to it.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, B. Hey, B.
Damn.
Sorry. I know better.
Dang. This old.
Hey, yo.
No,
Hey,
you do know better. Oh,
I know better.
Well, now I'm gonna stop turning my head. I was like, how you know my first name and stuff? But I know who this is.
My bad. No, I was gonna give you a call, and I was like, you know what? There's a more reliable way to talk to this dude.
You know what? While I'm alive, I'm not gonna answer.
No, I just wanted to let you know in case I miss you. Our house ended up getting infested with ants, and they ended up biting our kids and stuff.
Bro, mine too. Everybody, we're next door neighbors. We live. Our houses are literally right next to each other. Yes, mine too.
Okay, so I wasn't sure. So it's not just us though. It's all the way down the road, like 7 houses down. We are getting serviced tomorrow, and I was gonna give you a warning because I know you got the baby. But yeah, they made it up into our girl's bed and bit them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man, when I get out this live, I'm gonna call you so we can because I was about to contact an exterminator.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it, Antonio.
Okay. Cool. Yo.
Yeah.
All right. Just wanted to give you a warning because I wasn't sure if you had someone. Because if not, and then they clean our house out and they all the ants moved to your house. I was just like,
bro. Yeah. Which probably wasn't gonna happen. So All right. Yeah. I'm gonna call you.
Man.
Yeah. Because I need to use the same people you're going to use too. All right. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, we just had a huge ant infestation problem.
I had to come get somebody out at my house. These southern ants ain't no fucking joke.
Bro, they're not. And then they huge too, and they don't give a damn about none of your spray. About you, your shoe trying to smash them. They don't give a damn about none of that.
Powder, okay, and then bitches was like, "Oh, we just gonna move over here." I said, "Well, damn."
Dang. All right. Dang. Yeah. So
also, not these niggas down here talking about, "Am I your baby mama?" Be for real.
So you pronounce that Leverte? I know it's probably say it with an accent. Leverte.
No, it's in French, because I'm in France, but I come across some English lives like this, and I like it, because the work that you guys are doing is crazy. I don't know if you know where you are up against, Sorry about my English, but yeah, because there is like a renaissance going, in the African world right now, not just in France, in Africa.
You said there's a what going?
Like a renaissance.
Oh, a renaissance. Okay.
Yeah, that's what's going on, I don't see it with Americans a lot, maybe because, I'm in France and I only see it from the French side. But I like seeing it on the English side as well,
Yeah, but this quote unquote renaissance, if you want to call it this, I mean it kind of is, of the Jesus thing and stuff. I think, it's like of course, with the evolution of technology and stuff, and people have, outside of just people naturally critically thinking more, for themselves and stuff, and now people have access to more and more technology at their fingertips and stuff, and with the because of technology and all these social media apps and stuff, people are able to communicate with other people from all across the world instantly, and all the time. So people are able to talk about these things and the way they're feeling, their research and their findings and stuff, and so this renaissance is going on worldwide, and just like how other myths and stuff just naturally die out as people evolve into overthinking them and things of that nature. Christianity is falling under the same thing.
Exactly. We have to leverage this technology
Yeah.
At the maximum, you know. So I have to see it more from the American side to be convinced that you guys are actually on it, you know.
Oh yeah, we definitely on it.
I hope so. I hope so, because I've only seen you and there's another guy as well doing it, but you know, it's not enough. Because
It's not. Oh yeah, it's all throughout America. It's happening. Yeah.
I hope so, man. Yeah. But I just wanted to give you strength, you know, because if African Americans wake up and really take it seriously, eventually we can all connect under one. I don't want to say ideology, but under one union, you know. And also, there's new technologies like, for example, blockchain. Blockchain can allow us, you know, that's the technology on which Bitcoin and Ethereum, all these things are built under with the blockchain, basically. But it allows people to be connected without, for example, a government or any intermediary in between. You know, that's just an example. But if African people wake up and, you know, embrace this kind of technology, basically we can build nations without any government, you know, putting like brakes on us. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but it has to start with the mind first.
Oh, I get on here. You didn't mean to request?
No.
You want me to drop you? Okay. Yeah. But I agree.
Excuse me, sir.
So I want to. Hey, Xavier,
I have one thing.
What
to
evidence
ask
for
you
God
today.
or Jesus do you have outside of personal?
Do you believe that Socrates existed?
Didn't we just go through this?
Well, I understand. He probably wasn't even alive, and you know, I'm just my reaction like this. I'm like I'm tired of people. What do you have any evidence that Jesus existed?
I'm just asking you if Socrates existed. Like,
And
do you think that?
He asked you a question.
Do you have any evidence for Socrates? Like
I
we
mean,
we literally have a contemporary of Socrates who that wrote a whole play about him. It starts with the A. Aristophane is it's a weird pronunciation. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Aristo.
Aristotle?
No, not Aristotle. Not Aristotle. It's Aristophanes.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, the play is called The Clouds, and he was a contemporary of Socrates. So, like, we have any contemporaries of Jesus? Like, literal, any. Like, for example, it's something I say often. Like, we have people who wrote about the region during the region. I mean, who they wrote about the region during the exact same time that Jesus was supposed to be living and stuff and doing all of these things. And they didn't mention Jesus at all. And the Gospel of Matthew literally said that saints got up out of the grave and started walking around Jerusalem, you know, because of Jesus's crucifixion. So I find it very odd. That's a huge red flag that that not only some of the contemporaries of Jesus, they would have been contemporaries of Jesus if Jesus existed. But I find it very odd that nobody talked about zombies walking around.
I get you. You have inspired me to go work on my debating and add some more things to answer some more questions.
Okay. All right. Well, appreciate it. Okay. Well, that was that. So back to how do you say that again? Leverte? So, I know it's French. That's why it's
just like that. La vérité, but yeah, you said.
Oh, I said it right. Oh, snap!
Hey, you said it right.
Okay.
I mean, not being French, you said it right. You know.
Yeah, I'm not French, but I'm just proud of myself for saying it right, and I'm not even. Yeah.
Oh, you said it right. But this guy, it's actually
across the light again. I'm gonna get your ass. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to myself out loud.
Yeah, it's actually sad because these guys, they don't even know like how these religions got to us in the first place. You know, they're here claiming these people, but you know, it's actually so sad. It's all about history, to be honest. They have to learn history because before you become a religious person, before becoming a religious person, you weren't even able to think by yourself. You embraced it without being able to master your consciousness.
Well, that's why with Christianity and just all religions, all myths and stuff, they got to get you while you're young. They introduce it to you and teach you about these things when you're young before your brain is fully developed. Because if someone comes to you and and introduces you to all these things while you have a fully developed brain, in your adult stages or whatnot, you're gonna look at them like they're crazy. Exactly. Like they need a white mental health jacket on.
Exactly, man. That's all I had to say. But just
appreciate it.
Man. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm here.
Mac, what's good, bro?
What's up?
Oh, no, homie. Oh, drop top and come up too. Well, I dropped. Oh, I thought I pressed accept. Drop top. What it is?
Yo, what's good, bro? Man, I'm up here on the treadmill getting my cardio in, right? I'm listening to the conversation.
And okay. Yeah, you got the jazz. Hey, you okay.
I wanted to build on the point that you just mentioned about, how kids, how they have to, like, how this information is introduced. And like, I have about 6 or 7 friends that they're all like, got younger kids, and they introduce them to religion. And if they don't introduce them to religion, they're being introduced in another way. But I noticed that every single kid, and I remember myself being the same way. Nah, that's not my music. But I remember them being the same way.
Oh, he must have got a call or something.
Didn't take it off?
Yeah.
Should have. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was on. Okay, sorry about that. But I noticed that most kids, just about every single kid, me as well, rejected the idea of religion when it was first given to me. They had to beat me into submission to actually accept it. You feel me? Like, I remember as a kid asking my mom, and I'm gonna tell you this short story and then I'm gonna drop it down. I remember asking my mom, like, how can this shit be possible if this person doesn't have a father, doesn't have a dad, doesn't have a lineage, born of a virgin? You know what I'm saying? I remember this shit as a kid. What happened to the people before Jesus Christ? What happens to the people after Jesus Christ? You know what I'm saying? And a quick story is my uncle, one of my uncles on my mom's side. And keep in mind, my grandmother is like one of the most religious people I know. Like, got a Bible on every step, will pray for you up and down. You feel me? And one of my uncles got sick. He needed to have a bone marrow transplant, right? And when it came down to it, and keep in mind, my grandmother had 6 kids, 1 set of twins. All of them have different fathers. But when it came to my uncle, and he needed a bone marrow transplant, when the doctors asked him, they was literally on the last leg of his of his test and everything that they're running. So they asked him who was his father. My uncle is in his 40s at the time, never knew his father. My grandmother never admitted a day in her life who his father was. He had to find out who his father was through other relatives who he ended up resembling, and then they ended up telling him the same story. So when they asked my grandmother, this was literally the last thing. They said, hey, if you can't tell us who his father is, his match would be a brother on his father's side. She said literally that she was the father and the mother of my uncle. And she told the doctors that over and over again. And she he just so happened to get like a good procedure where they was able to pull, you know, the right stem cells. But full circle moment is when I asked my mom, why was that so hard for her to believe that my grandmother would be the mother and the father of my uncle when y'all believe the same shit for Jesus? You feel me? Like, y'all don't question this shit at all. But you ready to argue my grandmama down. Of course, you know, yeah, she got other kids or whatever. The story is not completely identical. But I say that because of, you know, how religious psychosis work, where you've been beaten to submission, where this is some shit that you accept. And then, you know what I'm saying, when if it was a real life scenario, you would never accept it. You would always reject it. You know what I'm saying? And even as young kids who are asking these questions about religion, you have to literally tell them, like, look, this is just what it is, because initially they reject the thought itself. You know what I'm saying? And that was the other point. And I just wanted to make that, you know, because as kids, we reject this shit, but we're forced to accept it. And then we kind of just go along with it. And then it becomes rhetoric and everything else. And now just like that other kid just came up here and found everything that was confirmation bias of what he was looking for. And he was absolutely ass wrong. Like, dude, you ain't even live enough, honestly, to be up here trying to convince somebody of some shit that you ain't know no more than about 2 years, if that. You know what I'm saying? So when they go through those examples and they try to prove that, yo, ain't nobody trying to say that your child or your kid or you yourself is the savior of all mankind, yo. Like, we're not trying to say that. That's not the same scenario. That's not analogous of the, you know, of the situation that we're disproving. And a lot of times people just can't accept that shit because it's like a bad money investment. They invest so much shit in it till they just got to force it to go right. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to look at the same time.
That was a bar right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna drop down, B. I'm gonna be in the chat though, man. Peace, y'all. Y'all hold it down.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, that was a bar right there. Hey, low key, he be dropping bars a lot. I'm gonna put that one in my bag about the bad money investment thing. Yeah, you know it's a bad investment, and you know, but you still trying to, because you put so much money into it that you just gotta hold on to it because you invested so much into it. Hey, which is what a lot of people do with Christianity. They, at the end of the day, deep down they know it don't make sense, and deep down they have a feeling that it's not real and it's not right and stuff, you know. But they just, you know, I don't know, due to fear or something else, they just got they keep believing in it because they put so much time into it, you know. Yeah, that was a bar. Hey, what's up? Is that no girl? No girl? Nothing not girl.
Hey, what's up, man? Nothing good, sir. Nothing good, sir.
Oh,
yeah. It mean lies. Yeah. No, I just want to come on here and say that I find it interesting that, you know, all this story about Jesus was actually written after he was unalive, man. And it seems like it's a running narrative where they unalive people and then they rewrite what they think the people should be saying, which it was totally against it. We see this in, you know, people like today, like Martin Luther King, JFK, where they actually make movies and all this stuff, and they wrote a narrative that they create versus what the person was actually about. So even though I don't follow the Jesus narrative thing, it's just one of them things where you have to consider that after he was unalive, someone wrote all these narratives. So I know a lot of people don't really think of that. And they think that all these things that they're promoting was exactly what are so-called that he was about. Because if you remember, like he went inside the church and he destroyed the change makers and all and threw everything outside, right? So he was like a radical person. Then they reintroduced him as some kind of savior or something. So I just want to add that.
But I don't even believe that he was unalive. 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 I don't even believe that he was unalive.
I think it's not what they think it means. For example, the word beer, right? Where it said not to bear false witness. If you look at the etymology of the word beer, do you know what it means? You have any idea what it means?
What does it mean?
It means to have a child or carry a child.
Okay, so I'll go with something that that I know it's an accurate translation from from the original text. But because again, you said you believe in the Old Testament, so everything in the Old Testament, right?
No. Okay, it's a translation. So what I do, I try when I read a subject or a verse, I look at the etymology of the word, or I look at the
I get that. I'm saying, but you believe in everything in the Old Testament, right?
I look at the translation. When I translate the stuff or get a translation, that's what I look at. I don't look at what that's what literally there.
So you believe in the God of the Old Testament?
Yeah, the word. Yeah, like I said, man, the word God is not what you think it is. So, like I said, I have a whole different perspective on it. Like I said, it was just a story about for the Jacob family. That's all it is. It's Jacob family. For some reason, people take it and spread it throughout the whole world and think it's for the whole world.
Wait, but so, I'm just so wait, but nothing. So
yeah.
So do you believe in the God of the Old Testament or not? Because I'm still confused.
No, there's no God in the Old Testament. The word God doesn't exist when you look at the Hebrew, the word God doesn't exist in the Hebrew.
Oh my God, are we really doing this?
Yes, for real. You know what I'm talking about. Nothing.
And you know what I'm
okay.
First of all, this etymology horse shit is just it's so bad. The root of the word bear is not about bearing children, right? That's a definition. But the root just means to bring for or sustain, right? It just means to have or to do. It's just to bear false witness, like to bear the iniquities, right? You are holding something. It has nothing to do with conceiving children.
It means to carry. It means to bring forth. It means to bear a child.
Yeah, it means those things. That doesn't mean that that's the only way it is used.
That's what
insanity.
That's what it means in that context. Do not bear.
The etymology of a word does not tell you every usage of it.
It tells you
makes no sense.
The context that is in. Do not bear false witness.
It does the opposite of context. It takes it out of context.
Who's a false witness?
A person who says false things about their neighbor.
False witness is people that was on earth. Bro, here's the thing. You don't even know what false witness is. Who's a false prophet? Who's a false witness? You don't know who these people are. These are actual people on earth. That's what they were told, not to bring forth their children. That's what it was saying.
This is such goofy bullshit.
Wow.
These are laws for people.
The ancient Israelite was told not to bear false witness. This commandment was for the females of the Israelites. They were told not to bring forth a child or into existence or to marry any one of these people of a different clan. There was a specific people called a false witness.
So what does it mean to do that against your neighbor?
It's not a
That was exactly.
You act so exasperated, but you're saying the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Because
it's funny that you're feeling like
study.
You've
never studied.
No, you've gone in one direction and just like hit the gas, and it's just asinine.
So do you really think that the word neighbor is talking about your neighbor next door?
Yes, I do.
Why
it's your Hebrew brother?
Why would the creator of the universe make us commandments about not bearing your neighbor? Why would he do that? It doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense. It's the same reason you don't steal. The same reason you don't commit adultery.
Do you know what steal even mean?
Fuck off.
Do you know what I mean?
Fuck off to Jupiter. This is so dumb. So fucking dumb,
bro.
so fucking
Oh man. Oh man. So fucking dumb. Bro, Mac, do you even know the etymology of, do you even know what fucking really means?
Do you know what mean means?
You know what?
Do you know what it means to mean something? Do you know what it means to mean something?
Ariel, do you know what Ariel really means?
Lioness of God, don't play with me.
No, it's R-I-E-L.
That's why I hate when they be like, Ariel, don't do that. Don't do that.
Do you know what Al-Meghati means?
Hey, Cindy.
R-I-L.
What up, Cindy? Cindy, you there?
Cindy, you're on mute because you had a really bad echo, so I put you on mute.
Dang, Cindy. You gonna miss your moment to come prove Jesus. Well, I see she have, oh wait. I thought they said Jesus in our bio. So I guess Sydney is
friendly as they come up on accident.
I'm sorry. I did come up on accident. I'm in traffic. I'm just listening in.
Oh, okay, I got you. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm enjoying the conversation.
All right, appreciate it. And that must be, is it a new TikTok update or something? Is it a button that allows people to accidentally come up? Because that's like the third or fourth person that did that.
I'll tell you though, sometimes I'll be up on a panel and I get like that warning of like, are you sure you want to leave the live? And I haven't touched my screen or even close to it, right? But that pops up like 6 times and I'm like, I'm not doing this. Like, what is it?
It happened to me too. It happened to me on Ariel's live like a couple of days ago. It kept dropping me for nothing. I have to keep, leaving and coming back.
Dropped, right? Because the screen comes up and I can hit cancel. But like, hey, you want to leave? I was like, I never touched the screen.
Hello?
So I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. How do you pronounce your name?
I talked to you earlier. It was not earlier today, but it was a couple of days ago. And then you told me something in the Quran. Because if I'm not mistaken, you're the atheist, right? You don't believe in God, right? The same guy, right?
Cause can you tell me how to pronounce your name first? Like,
my bad. I'm mad. Like you're mad. I'm mad.
Oh, I'm mad. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I remember that name. Yeah.
You remember me?
I remember the name. So
yeah.
I'm mad at myself. Yeah. I remember that. And the weird spelling of it. I remember the name and stuff. I don't remember anything that we talked about though.
You told me it was about the Quran where it says the backbone.
The male squirting fluid. Yeah, our semen. The Quran says it comes from between the backbone and the rib cage.
Yeah. So I asked about it because you told me because I didn't understand why I said that. And so I asked about it and I told you that I'm going to get back to you. And then I was like, let me research it. And then put myself on mute. And then you start talking to your cousin or something. And then I didn't want to interrupt. So anyway, but then you dropped me. But anyway, I looked it up and I asked about it. And what I have heard, what they have told me is that when you as a guy, goes into women, and then as that thing develops, the fetus, as it's being developed, is that part of the body is made between the backbone and the rib. I don't know how to say it without being any, dirty words. Does that make sense?
No.
When your fetus is being developed in a woman's body, okay, that part, genitalia, is being developed in the beginning of the stage, is being developed in between the backbone and the ribs. That's where it comes from.
What is?
The sperm, the place, the spot where your sperm comes. And then I also heard. I also heard.
No. Don't move past this. Don't move past this.
Who is this?
I'm a co-host. Whose sperm? It comes from the backbone.
Okay, so let me Since okay, there's a quote and there's a ayah in
I'm
the
familiar
Quran.
with the verse.
Yeah, it's 389.
I'm
So
asking
then,
about your apologetic for it.
my what?
Apologetic.
389.
No,
Who's
I'm
apologetic?
asking about your apologetic for it.
What do you mean apologize? I'm not apologizing for anything.
Do you know? You know, just say you don't know what apologetic means. That's fine.
He don't.
What's apologetic mean? Does it mean
It means a
I'm sorry for
defense.
something?
It means a defense. You're defending.
Okay.
You're defending the scripture, the claim, the verse, whatever you want to call it. All right. So how does this work? Who, when, at what point in whose body is the sperm between the rib and the backbone?
Okay. Be easy. Who I'm talking to. So what I read, what I heard is that
No,
what I asked
no.
about.
I'm mad at myself. No, like Mac literally. Mac literally just told you he a co-host and Ariel as well.
Okay, whatever. So what I asked about, and I asked, is that they said that when the fetus is being developed, that the testicles or whatever it is.
But I'm mad at myself. No, hold on. We ain't just gonna just dismiss what Max said and dismiss him. He literally
he's saying for me to explain it.
I think he's answering.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, because I was stuck on you. You was like whatever. So host. That's why I thought you was okay. Never mind. Never mind me then.
Yeah,
never mind me.
He circled back to answering.
My bad. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, but I was saying that. But anyway, you want me to continue?
Yeah. So so you're talking about
so
a male
what
fetus.
I heard was, so when the male is being developed in the womb, the testicle area, the genital area, is being developed from the in
I'll be back
between
in
the
like 30
backbone and
seconds.
the ribs.
Okay. But a fetus isn't producing sperm, right?
Yeah. But
So
it makes the genitalia, right?
well, sperm doesn't start to be produced until puberty.
Well, yeah, but
And it's talking
still,
about about where the fluid comes from.
A guy a male, he has a penis, and the penis is being made when the
It
fetus
doesn't matter
is being
where it is when
developed.
it's being made.
But that's what he was talking about. That's what the explanation that I was told. Not only that,
but it talks about
it
talks about where the fluid comes from. Right, the fluid doesn't start to get to produce until a boy hits puberty. So I don't understand how does that work? Like, if you have a fetus, which is like a decade from puberty at minimum, how does it matter where the like the testes are at that point? They're not producing the fluid. The fluid doesn't come for years later. That's a bad apologetic.
I'm going to look up what does apologetic mean. What does that
It's
mean?
a defense. I just told you it's a defense of scripture or defense of.
Just means you're taking
verse.
up for it, like you're defending it.
Okay, that's why I went to say.
Oh, okay. Well, appreciate it, I guess.
Take it easy, buddy. Nice talking to you. Be easy. Screw the other guy, though.
Hey, keep following a pedophile.
Fucking
weirdo. Screw the guy who proved me dead ass wrong. I'm gonna keep following my pedophile prophet. You look at it and going on you on that, dude. You guys are creepy fucks.
They really are.
Yeah, they are. Dang. Fix It for Dollar is back in there. He just
what do you want?
And then wasn't
Yep.
nothing was just up here too.
Yep. And both of y'all don't make no damn sense.
Mm-mm. Nothing, you back?
I think the guy was trying to say something about. I read this article. It was a article that was saying that on the placenta. I think that's what he was talking about. The placenta actually come from the male. It's actually you attach to the inside of the female like a host, and once the the placenta comes out, because that comes from the male. It's part of the male sperm.
What does this have to do with where sperm comes from?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't mentioning the sperm thing. The guy was talking about the sperm thing, so I just shared that.
No,
with
he was. That's the thing he was talking about.
Yeah, because it says
the Quran says it's produced
squirting fluid.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, I thought we were talking about the placenta came from the male. Yeah, the placenta came from the male. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, the Quran says it's squirting fluid.
And why would the placenta not come out either way? Because it's only being formed for the process of formulating said child.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of people think that the placenta comes from the female, but it actually comes from the male. I wasn't saying that. It's like a host where you actually, it's like a vampirism thing where you actually get nutrients from the female, and once you get
the baby is the damn vampire.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I found it out the other day. That was really interesting because I thought it was the other way around. So yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I already knew that about the placenta though.
Yeah.
But well, let me rephrase it. Not already knew that, I heard that.
Yeah.
But like I don't know anything about that. But I just looked it up, and according to Cornell University College of Veterinary Medicine, that is incorrect. The placenta does not come from the father.
How could it?
The placenta is formed from a combination of cells from the mother's uterus and the fertilized egg, which contains DNA from both the mother and the father. However, the majority of the cells in the placenta come from the mother, while the father's cells play a role in its development and function.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, the placenta is not solely derived from the father.
Just like y'all trying to take credit for something I'm over here doing.
No, like I said, I read another article that's kind of contrary to that. That's all. I mean, like I said, they have all these studies. I mean, at one point they told us that eggs are good for us, eggs not good for us. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I just kind of take these studies like a grain of salt because every time you turn around, there's a different study for something. Yeah. I mean, the whole, what's the thing? The wine thing? At one point, wine was good for us. Then this wine is not good anymore. You know, so I think they just do this to sell stuff or whatever they're trying to do.
Oh, yeah. So, so I know we got a new guest. The voice of my generation.
What's going on? How you doing with that, brother?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I stumbled upon your live, so I just wanted to kind of come in and kind of see what's going on, man.
Yeah, we're trying to find evidence for God or Jesus. You have any?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this question: why, if God doesn't exist, where do you think we all come from? Where does this world come from?
Excuse me. Where do I think we all come from?
Yeah, if it's
I don't know.
just so by you denying God doesn't exist, or that's what you think, where do you think? How did all this come to be? Who created everything? How did we all come to be?
I don't know.
Okay, so you just don't know. Okay, so let me ask you this question then. Can you name one thing in this entire world, from a phone, from a couch, just anything, any invention, anything in the atmosphere, whatever, name one thing that was not created by something.
Energy.
So if you think so, energy. So all right, let's act. That's really good. That's really good. Now the thing about energy, does energy ever die? Can energy die?
Nope.
It can't. So energy is the only thing that always existed, right?
What do you think matter is?
I was just about to get to that too. Because the question said, "Can I name one thing?" And energy was the first thing. He didn't say, "Can you name some things?" I just listed one. Yeah.
Energy is the only thing that can exist without somebody creating it.
So you're alluding to, the cause and effect thing.
What I'm alluding to is this. What I'm alluding to about it is God, where He is, His being is what you call energy. People call spirit. You see what I mean? So the spirit, the energy of God was never created nor destroyed because energy has always been, it's always exists. That's
Bible.
No. I'm not calling energy God. I call it the Holy Spirit.
So energy is the Holy.
The Holy Spirit.
My daughter.
Did the rapture
like,
happen?
The fuck is that?
I ever thought about consciousness? What do you think about consciousness?
It's the product of a mind.
Yeah. So consciousness is the product of the brain. Yeah.
Okay.
Brain
so my thing, this is what I'm saying. My question I'm having for you is, because you kind of jumped the gun to where I was going, because where I was going with it was that nothing has ever been created nor destroyed except energy. Energy has always been, it's always existed. So if you don't believe in God, then where do you believe we come from? That's just my question. That's all I want to ask, because that's what I'm saying. Because for me, if I don't believe in God, like you, if you don't believe in God, that's perfectly fine. That's how you feel. That's your belief. What I'm saying is though, give me just an idea. Where do we come from if nobody created us and the only thing that's ever existed was energy? So where do we come from? How did we get here?
I don't think anybody got an answer, man.
I got an answer.
Yeah, we evolved from inorganic molecules.
Who created that?
And
how did that evolve? That's the only thing that's existed, like you said, the only thing that's ever existed since the beginning of time. There's never energy cannot be created nor destroyed.
So watch this. Watch this. I watch this. I get that. So watch this. Okay, I see where you're going, voice.
Yeah.
So who or what created God then?
Energy cannot be destroyed nor created. Energy has always existed.
So it leads me back to our question I asked you earlier. So you call energy God then?
No. I'm not. No. I'm not saying no. I'm not. I'm not saying energy is God. I'm saying okay, for what you call, because you're not a believer, what you call energy, a believer would call the spirit of God has always existed.
Okay, so you believe God exists. So who? So based on this logic that you're getting to, so who or what created God then?
God has just always existed. God, that's okay. So
you see, hold up. So you see, if a person like myself, a non-believer, a heathen that didn't get raptured yesterday. So if I say
you're not a heathen, don't do that, bro.
I am a heathen.
Don't say that about yourself.
Definitionally a heathen.
Yeah,
bro, you're not a heathen. Just because you don't believe, bro, don't mean you're not a heathen.
That's the literal definition. That's why I say it all the time.
No, but I'm saying I wouldn't call it, for me as a believer. That's not a word that I would use to say because a heathen is, if you take that word out of context, that can mean a lot of different. That's mean a bad word. You know what I mean? Like somebody's a heathen. But I see what you're saying. But continue. I just didn't want you to think that's not how I feel or think about people who don't believe at all.
Wait till it says on rapes.
It's a heathen. Yeah, I'm literally reading it verbatim. One that does not acknowledge the God of the Bible, or is a member of a non-Christian, non-Jewish, and or non-Muslim region.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you.
But
me, I'm saying I'm not calling you that.
I got you. So if a person like myself, looks at and takes the scientific backing that explains and says that, you know, that the universe is eternal. You know, so if I look at the multitude of different scientific, you know, explanations for that backs that.
Yeah.
So what type of what type of evidence or, you know, backing or whatever, for lack of a better term, do you have to say that God is eternal and, you know, God created the universe?
That's good.
Because if you think about it, so because if you think about it, like we kind of, well, no, we kind of do and we kind of don't. You're a believer in Christianity. You believe in the God of the Bible and stuff. You believe the God of the Bible is eternal. I believe that the universe is eternal.
Exactly. Yeah.
So what makes you say that the God of the Bible is eternal?
Okay, that's a really good question. So just to answer your question first, to you said what?
Is it okay if I speak for a little bit?
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. No.
But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So yeah, thank you. That's a really great question that you asked. So that question can be answered in this. I'm trying to simplify in this way, right? Your basis of scientific thought, everything in science is a theory, right? Until proven that. So for instance, a theory is something that we think or believe, but it's never been proven.
No.
So what is a theory then? Look up the definition of theory.
A theory is a model that explains natural phenomena that is testable, repeatable, and creates novel predictions.
Look up, but can you answer this?
I just told you what it was.
Can every theory answer this question? Can every theory be disproven? Yes or no?
Do you know of a theory that's been disproven?
What's the very first theory that Isaac knew? What comes up must come down. Well, how come an airplane stays up?
Do airplanes come down?
Wait a minute.
You good, bro?
No.
Isaac
Newton.
You know runways go
thousands of years ago, Isaac Newton, theory of law. The first theory of law was that everything action has a reaction. What comes up must come down. Airplanes disprove.
Gravity's a law, right?
Today, he would say, "Wow,
gravity is a law, right?"
That theory is
gravity is a law.
But what I'm saying is,
do you know that gravity is a law?
Science is a theory based.
Do you know that gravity is a law?
But what I'm telling you,
yes or no?
No, I'm talking about the theory. No, we're talking about theory. Yes, you're right. Gravity is a law. But we're talking about the theory of a theory.
When was gravity overturned?
Gravity was never overturned, sir.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
Theory and the gravity is a fact. A theory was a concept that was thought of by scientists that said, because this happened, this is what's going to happen. Theories can be. Let me ask. Theories.
You're wrong again.
Hypothesis.
So you saying theories can't be disproven? All theories are facts.
Can you tell me one that has?
I just gave you one.
No, you didn't.
I just gave you a theory. I just gave you a theory.
You don't even understand what you're talking about.
Okay, what about the theory? Okay, let's talk about the theory of evolution. So
what about it?
Why doesn't a monkey become a man anymore now?
See, this is the problem when you're profoundly ignorant.
No,
you have no idea what you're talking about.
Why did you insult me? Because I asked you a question.
No. That's not an insult. That's an assessment.
Ignorance is not an insult.
You said one of the most ignorant things you could say about evolution.
Evolution is not. It's not completely true. I'm actually in college going for
evolution is a theory. That's what I'm saying. Evolution is a theory, right?
Evolution
is a theory. That's a scientific theory.
Listen. You're in an excited state.
There's no chain connection.
There's no chain connection to it being your turn yet, because it's not. So can you please hold on, because I don't want the conversation to get confused.
Yeah, and a missing link does not disprove evolution, but stay in school. So evolution is a fact. The theory of evolution by means of natural selection is the theory. Stay in school, stay on mute.
If you come off of mute again, I'm going to drop you. And I do want you to get a turn, but this ain't it. So please hold on. Oh, perfect. You don't have anything to add. You wanted to get dropped.
I promise you a freshman bio, not even minor, isn't going to disprove evolution. So just stop.
No, but I'm saying no. I'm not trying to listen. I'm
talking about the kid.
Oh,
who just got dropped. But what you said was absolutely insane.
But no,
nobody in history has theorized or hypothesized that a man came from a monkey. We are apes.
No.
We are literally apes.
No.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you,
look at the characteristic of an ape. We have common ancestors with other great apes.
I'm not saying I see what you're saying. I wasn't using that as I was using this as a simple example to say that a theory can be disproven. That's what you're saying. So you're saying all theories, no theory can be disproven, but
do you know of one?
Theory can be disproven.
I didn't say a theory can't be disproven. I said, do you know of one? And all your even.
Let me ask you, what is the first law of gravity?
Stop asking questions.
The first law of gravity.
Gravity is the law. What the hell?
Mass determines attraction. How's that?
And the whole airplane thing makes no sense.
That airplane thing was literally chef's kiss. Because I want to know when these planes. How do people get on flights? Like, can we just make more planes with every flight? Do people land? How do they land?
Never.
Like,
yeah, the whole for time. $1. You also answer questions in a debate. You don't just keep asking more questions.
The whole time a plane is in the air, it is fighting gravity.
Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
When it stops fighting gravity, that's called a landing.
Thank you. You're on mute, by the way, the voice.
I think Darwin was the one that proposed that man came from ape.
We are apes.
That's what Darwin says.
Yeah. Who said man comes from a monkey?
Darwin.
So you think apes? You think monkeys are apes? You think apes are monkeys? You think that's interchangeable?
No, they're different species, but the whole thing about humans coming from apes.
Ape is not a species.
Different species.
I said Darwin said that humans came from apes. That's what Darwin says.
Humans are apes.
Humans are not apes. We're different species.
Ape is not a species.
I'm just saying what Darwin said.
He didn't say that.
I just posted. I got it from the.
You're talking about. You're affirming what he said, and you're wrong.
Darwin proposed.
He said a man. He said a man came from a monkey.
No, he said humans or modern apes shared a common. That's what he says.
Humans are apes, just like other great apes are apes.
Okay, right. I mean, if you believe that, bro. I don't
bonobos, chimpanzees. Nothing I've listed so far is a monkey, by the way.
I don't think it came from ape, but if you think so, hey man, great.
No, you are an ape. I'm an ape.
Great.
He's an ape. Ariel's an ape. Everybody in the chat is an ape.
I don't believe that, bro. You can believe.
I mean, you believe it or not, it's a fact. It doesn't care about your belief.
Hey man,
you look up the properties of an ape, and you'll see that every single one.
Compare with that shit. Don't do that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Why you being disrespectful?
Because you're about to get dropped. This is like your 4th time up here, and you haven't offered anything of value yet. And I'm pretty sure you came up here just to argue with me about how the conversation goes, and I'm not interested.
Okay, my bad. I'll let you talk.
He's gone. Anyways, if there's any Christians that want to come up and give us any type of evidence, I would love that.
Yeah, I guess it's Christians. I think the whole Christian thing is getting played out. A lot of people are waking up out of this Christianity, out of the theology of Christianity. I think a lot of people are waking up the theology. I was part of it, man. I was part of. I grew up in the Anglican church. I was part of the indoctrination or indoctrinate children. So, I kind of woke up out of it. So, you give a lot of money away, man. Yeah, I wish it was a bank. If it was a bank, I'd be rich.
Yeah, that's what my it was so funny. My homeboy, he told me a couple of weeks ago, he was like, because I just had a daughter, and he was like, hey, he told me, he said, hey, you gonna get a call from your daughter elementary principal, that she was in class telling the kids talking about fuck Jesus in class. He wasn't real. Hey, and I'll be like, that's right, baby, and I'm gonna treat her and take her to Chuck E. Cheese or whatever.
Scamboozle, man. Hey, I 1 year look at my taxes. I'm like, yo, I get all this money. I was like, bro. After that, man, I was like, yo, I'm done, dude. Done. I'm out. I think I checked out like 2012, man. 2012, my last time I went to church. 2012, man. I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and and like when Drop Top came up earlier, and he was saying how a lot of us as youngsters, we even know it don't make sense and stuff, but we always, and he say it's continuously beating to us. I know he's using that term loosely, but figuratively and literally as well. But like, and he's right, that applies, because like even when I was young and stuff, I always knew 2 and 2 didn't always add up with this, and I always had questions about certain things and stuff, and sometimes I would throw a few of them out, and I would always be shushed, with that, like literally, like especially in the black church, you notice that we always say, don't question God. Yep. Don't question God. Just do as he say. Don't question God. And you threaten with a whooping, and all that stuff like that, just for being inquisitive. Like, dang.
You couldn't think, man. Couldn't think at all, bro. Like I said, even my parents now, they're just programmed, man. I mean, I talk to them, they're like, Jesus, man, they're programmed, man. I mean, programmed. God.
Yeah, so we got hey, what's up, Wave?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah. All right. You have what's your most compelling evidence for God or Jesus? Outside of personal
before we get to Jesus, I believe we got to get to the God argument. So, I have an argument for God.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're one of those that believe Jesus is God, you can tackle both of them.
All right, perfect, bro. So, have you heard of the modal ontological argument for God?
What God do you believe in?
The Christian God.
Okay.
But have you heard of the modal ontological argument?
And enlighten me.
So, I don't have the premises offhand, so we don't got to do like a formal thing. But pretty much. So I'll just ask you a few questions. So, do you think like you could like conceive of a God existing?
Hold on, one second. Hold on. What
no,
you say?
You're good, bro. You're good.
No, I was just saying. So you brought it up, but you don't have the premises on hand. That's crazy.
Well, it just won't be formal. Like I have like the idea. It's just not going to be like a formal syllogism.
Oh, this looks pretty bad.
It's not pretty bad. You haven't even let me get to it yet.
I'm reading it. It looks pretty bad.
The modal one?
Yeah, it's just precepts.
Alvin Plantinga.
Yeah, it's just.
Okay, so please tell me. Okay, so can we go through it and you can tell me how it's bad?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so read premise 1 for me.
I guess a maximally great being could exist.
Yeah, we can see.
No, that's not. No, it's a modal. It's not the regular ontological argument. It's a modal. That's different. All right, let me just ask the host real quick. We just ask the host, bro, like, because I ain't trying to get into no like crazy argumentation, bro.
He is
a maximally great being as metaphysically possible. That's premise one.
Yeah. That should be. I mean, that's not exactly
what I said.
Sorry, go on.
How is it different than what I said?
Oh, because I thought you were reading the maybe I misheard you, bro.
You thought I abandoned your script. Okay.
Bro, just go on, bro. Just read it for me, please.
If it's possible that God exists, if it's possible that God exists, then God exists in at least one possible world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if God exists in some possible world, then God exists in all possible worlds. If God exists in all possible worlds, then God exists in the actual world. Yeah, this is just shifting. It's really bad.
How's that?
This is bad
because I don't have to grant premise 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, so exactly. So that's the entire argument relies on premise 1 because it's a logically sound argument. So
no, premise 1 isn't.
No.
Okay. Let me give justifications for it. Okay. Mac, are you like I'm guessing you have it in front of you, so you know like philosophy. Like, do you know like philosophy terms?
Some. Not like
okay, so define what God is for me.
Why would I define a God? I don't have a
God.
God.
Okay, is God a necessary being?
Are you like testing this out? Is this your first time running this argument?
Bro, no.
This is
it
super
sounds
bad.
like it.
Okay, Mac, is God a necessary being?
No, God doesn't exist.
Is God defined as a necessary being?
By who?
The plain definition. Okay, is God contingent or not contingent?
God doesn't exist.
Bro, oh my God. You don't even, so you're arguing. Okay, so
God is contingent. He's contingent on
Why are you quizzing me about your God? I don't have a God.
I'm asking you for basic definitions, bro.
You need to provide those.
Bro, I'm asking you for your definition so we're on the same page.
My definition of God is a thing that doesn't exist.
Dude,
however you want to work with that.
So you're just not serious.
No, I'm dead serious.
Okay, can you just give me the classical term for God then? So you just like
I am not making your argument for you.
Bro, you're not making an argument. I'm asking you for your definition.
No, you need to give an argument.
Bro, we are defining terms.
You need to give an argument. You can define a term and ask me if I accept it. You can't ask me to define your terms.
Okay.
That's absurd.
So do you accept that God is obviously all the omni properties necessary being?
No, God cannot exist with omni properties.
Why is that?
Sure can.
Because if God is all knowing, then he can't learn. Learning is an ability, therefore he's not omnipotent.
Wait, what? I mean, no.
God knows everything. Can he learn anything?
Dude, God, how does that make him not omnipotent?
Is God all knowing?
Yes, God is all knowing.
Can he learn anything?
God has all knowledge. No.
So he cannot learn anything. Is learning an ability?
Bro, well,
yes,
are you serious?
Yes, no.
If God limits,
bro, if you know something,
your turn,
okay. So, are you trying to say that like it's like a contradiction in terms?
Yeah, they are contradictory.
Okay, okay. What's a contradiction?
Can God learn anything?
What's a contradiction?
Two claims that are purported to be true, but they can't possibly because they disagree with each other.
So, okay, that's good enough. Okay, yeah. So if you have full capacity of something and you have the ability not to do something, that just doesn't make sense.
It's not the ability not to do. It's the inability to do.
Bro, that's like
it's the inability to do. If you know everything, you can't learn anything. You already acknowledge that.
Yes, bro. That's literally okay. This is literally just another like example or like another like.
Can God learn?
Bro,
anything?
Oh my God, can I talk?
No. Can God learn it? This is not. This
no,
is not
God can't learn anything.
This is not the burrito so hot he can't eat it.
It literally is. It's literally.
No, it's not. No, it's not. This is pointing out the absurdity of omniscience and omnipotence.
Dude, okay, if you have
and
to
if
learn
you
something,
are a Christian,
bro, oh
your
my God,
God,
this is horrible.
If you are a Christian, your God is neither omniscient or omnipresent.
Mac.
What does Genesis 18 say?
Mac, can I answer your first question?
No,
first?
because you say you're a Christian.
So I can't even answer.
You say you're a Christian. I'm going to hold you to the Christian God.
Oh my God.
Are you a Christian?
Bro, I don't want to talk about the Bible until we establish.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Until we
you know the Bible is
I
bullshit.
said the host before I joined.
I grant your God exists. How's that?
Okay, so can I like talk about
grant
how
your
you
God
just made a
exists.
horrible
Now you don't have to
argument?
jerk off anymore. You can stop jerking off. I grant your God exists.
Bro,
when the Bible says when the Bible
bro.
says that your God is not omnipresent or omniscient, what do you do with that?
Bro, okay, yeah, it says that. Okay, so can I please get to your your
right?
point,
So
then?
how can you claim the omniproperties when the Bible says he doesn't have them?
That's
what are you
false.
bro? Are you what?
That's false.
How can you claim the omniproperties when the Bible clearly demonstrates that your God doesn't have them?
All right, how's that?
The Bible in Genesis 18:20 says, "How great is the outcry from Sodom and Gomorrah, and how very grievous is their sin. I must go down now and see that what they have done is altogether according to the reports I've heard. And if it's not, then I will know." Right. So at that time, he is not in Sodom or Gomorrah, right? So not omnipresent, and he doesn't know what happened. He only heard what happened.
So can
not
I please
knowing.
answer your first dilemma first before we get into the Bible, like I literally was asking?
No, I granted that.
No, I don't care if you granted it, bro. I'm not letting you run away from it. You made
I know. I grant it. Your God exists,
bro. I don't care about, dude. You made a horrible argument, bro.
I didn't make a horrible argument. You shit your pants at it.
You literally don't even let me reply to it, bro.
You shit your no. I didn't let you pivot. I let you reply.
No, you did not. You didn't let me reply at all, bro. You literally monologued.
If your reply is a pivot, why would I allow that? Why would I entertain it,
bro? Can I answer your first? Because I'm not letting you escape from there because you think you won something. You didn't even
Can God learn anything?
Bro, no, God cannot learn anything because they've asked him to learn that he's not God.
He cannot do. I can learn something
because if you have everything, if you know everything, there's something to learn.
That means it's something you can't do.
Bro. So it doesn't make any logic. That's not a logical.
Yes, your God is illogical. Thanks.
No, your question is your question.
It's not.
Your argumentation is illogical. That is an illogical evaluation.
It's not even remotely illogical. It's testing the logic of your claim,
bro. If God cannot do illogical things, if he knows everything, of course he can't learn anything. That is illogical.
That's an ability.
That is illogical. Does God have the ability to die?
No, yes. That's why it's a contradiction.
Oh, no, he can't die, so he can't do everything. That's
why it's a contradiction.
Absurd. That is your position.
Why it's a contradiction. You probably think you have free will too. These are.
I believe in libertarian free will.
Yeah, these are all If you have an omniscient God, you can't have free will.
So you want to bet? Okay, how's that?
Because God knows everything you're going to do. You can't make him wrong.
Okay, perfect. So
he knew it a million years ago.
Okay, so is his knowledge independent or dependent on my actions?
It's independent. He knew it before you were even created.
Okay, so he has complete control over what I do.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So let me hold your logic to that. Okay, so let's say, do you know what a pedometer is?
A pedometer?
Or I think that's what it's called.
Step counter?
No, I forgot what it's called. You know the thing that can 100% like what's it called? I forgot what it's called, but it can 100% identify like the weather like weeks before it even occurs. So does that thing that can 100% identify the weather, does that have complete control over what happens to the weather?
Is it omniscient?
Bro, just answer the question, bro.
Is it omniscient?
Doesn't matter if it's omniscient or not.
Did it create the world?
Dude, that has nothing to do with what I'm asking.
Yeah, predictive.
Can you answer my question?
Predictive abilities is not omniscience.
It's not. It literally knows for 100% fact.
Yeah, that's called a prediction.
Does that cause the weather? Yes or no? It's a economy question.
No, because it's not analogous to what your God is. It's not analogous to your God.
You just completely proved your position wrong.
No, the weatherometer doesn't create the weather. It didn't create the conditions.
Yes, exactly.
It didn't create the conditions. It didn't create the world. Your God did, knowing what everything would be.
Yes, and so
he knew before he created them that Adam and Eve would eat from the tree, right?
Yes, it does not matter though.
So could they have not eaten from the tree? Place.
Could they not? Of course, they could not have eaten from the tree.
How could they not if God knew it before he made them?
Bro, because of the analogy I just gave you.
That analogy sucks dick.
Well, you weren't able to refute it, so clearly not.
I did too. I did. You didn't listen. I did too. I said it's not analogous.
You were asking me questions.
It's not analogous,
bro.
It's not analogous.
You don't even know what analogous means, bro.
Are you good?
Work on your.
Like I understand you're like real shitty at this, and you feel like embarrassed, and your face is red, and your voice went up, but you're fucking terrible at this.
Yeah, you're gonna have to work on that, buddy.
Like literally, like
he's over there clapping, like calm down.
He's like screeching because I wouldn't accept his premise.
Down.
I had to go.
Fucking kitty script.
Did I miss anything as good as before?
Hello. Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Well,
You
we
missed
did
some crazy
have
stuff, but yeah,
somebody
not as funny
airplanes
as
go
before.
up. Because,
Oh
he was trying to tell. He was trying to tell us about what goes up must come down, but airplanes.
Yeah. So he was trying to talk about gravity and
airplanes disprove Newton.
I mean, that's up there.
Because he said Newton said what goes up must come down, but airplanes go up. So then
they don't come down.
Why not? We're trying to figure out how people get to where they're going.
Sometimes not by choice if they break down.
Oh Jesus, we had.
But they still come down.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so
but
airplanes
just
disprove
because
gravity.
God can do things.
Don't jump into that argument.
Where's this
because
going?
You don't even know what we're talking about.
So airplanes disprove gravity in the Big Apple. The Garden of Eden is in New York because it's the Big Apple.
Mac, oh my goodness.
That makes sense.
Man,
look,
yeah.
I mean, look. If America's Egypt, then why can't New York be the garden?
Mac, you miss so much.
But we were talking about Noah's Ark, and she was saying how the Ark was over here and everything, and then she moved on to New York.
You think it's in Kentucky?
Nah.
She knows that one's fake.
But the trees that made the art were from Florida.
Baby girl said that shit is what, Florida? That the wood is in Florida.
Oh, is that because of the wood? Yeah.
Because of the gopher wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then she moved on.
That's
so
found
she
in
kept
only
saying
one place in the world.
It was like
Jody.
Utah or somewhere weird. And
Yeah.
She kept saying that's where.
The Colorado River, but that's more like
because we were trying to
Israelite stuff.
We were trying to figure out how kangaroos got there. So she took us to America, which I don't know how kangaroos got to America, but
No, they had a layover.
She took us to America and then ended with, and by the way, the Garden of Eden is in New York because the Big Apple and Eve ate an apple.
Also not an apple.
That's what I said. Like, okay, we're just
Like
applying
Control F
tires
apple.
to things.
That's
Okay,
a crazy way to explain the Bible.
Keeney, can we have your age and your religion, please?
24, and I am non-denominational.
All right. Did you have any evidence for God or Jesus?
Not necessarily evidence that I can like pull out of my hand, but I can explain like my experience with God.
Would you accept a Muslim's experience as evidence for Allah being real? And
I said I don't
Muhammad?
have evidence. I said I have an experience.
Okay, so what I said was, would you accept a Muslim's experience as evidence for their God?
Yeah, that's why I said I don't have
No,
evidence.
but that's just a bad understanding of what evidence means. Then, not evidence doesn't have to be physical.
You're
Okay,
still
but I just
saying that
said-
you can
I said
use-
I don't have evidence
But
at
Kenny,
all.
your personal experience would be your evidence. So he's asking you if somebody else has personal experience with their God, would you accept that as evidence for their God?
I mean, yeah, if they believe in that, then I'm not gonna tell them that they're wrong because nobody
Would you
actually
believe
knows
them,
for
though?
sure. But nobody actually knows. No, I wouldn't believe them because I believe in something different based off of my
Right.
experience.
So it's not compelling to you. It doesn't compel you to believe them.
No, but I'm not here to like force anybody to believe in anything.
No, nobody said anything about forcing, but you're here to share like why you believe what you believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. But
And
do
I
you
will
understand?
accept
Well, do you
anybody's
understand?
experience. So it's not.
Sorry, you what?
I said I will accept if someone comes to me and like I have had people of other religions come up to me and like tell me their experiences, and I accept those experiences because I can't tell them that they're wrong. I don't. No, for sure. I am just a human, so I can't tell somebody that they're wrong about something.
Yeah, I think we're working with a different definition. But what I mean by accept, I mean, would you accept their claim as true based on what they told you? Right?
No.
Their claim of their God being like the true God.
I wouldn't claim it as true.
Right, you wouldn't accept that as true, and that's why I asked you the question I did, because that's the pitfall or the issue with personal testimony, is that if we're expected to find yours compelling, then we'd have to expect you to find other people's compelling, and it's just not. And that's not, and it's fine that it's not, because it shouldn't be. But that's the same. We're in your position. As your position towards other religions, we are towards yours. It's personal testimony doesn't help us.
Yeah, I was a non-believer before, so I understand like not believing and why people don't believe. Especially because like there are some people who are religious that are not good people. So you would think like, well, your God can't be all good if he's allowing, certain stuff. And I understand that completely. Because you expect, I feel like some people who don't believe expect God to control everything that every single human does. But that's just not the type of...
Do you think he's all good?
I do.
I would just say that I'm almost certain I can say without a shadow of a doubt, the non-believers here, the atheists here, we don't not believe in God because we think he's a bad person, or he's not controlling the world properly, or whatever. Like what you said, right? Like he's not. There are some bad believers, or they use the Bible to do bad things. We don't believe because there's just no evidence to believe in a God. Now, if there were, like I say, now I can't speak for them when I say this. I say all the time, me personally, let's just say we are hypothetically wrong, and somebody can prove without a shadow of a doubt that Yahweh, the God of the Bible, exists. I would then still not worship him, because I think if he is the same way as described in the Bible, he doesn't align with me morally, and I think he's evil. But I can acknowledge that I was wrong and he exists. So yeah, so the idea that like we don't believe because we think God is bad or believers are bad or whatever it may be, it's not that. It's just simply we don't see evidence in the same way that I don't see a reason to sleep with a steak and garlic at night because vampires might potentially exist. That made sense.
It did. It made sense. That's why I say, like, I understand why you don't believe. Like, again, you said come with proof. And to be honest, I don't really have any proof except for, well, I guess my experience isn't proof, but that's what I have. And I feel like spirituality, which my belief is, it's not something that you can just have proof with. It's a personal human experience. Is you working within yourself and finding out certain things that exist. I guess I'll say in my world, because y'all don't believe in that, but like when I pray and I do certain things that align with that, it works for me. Like when I pray for God about certain things, it happens. Just like people believe in crystals and stuff.
That are hungry.
Say it again.
Why doesn't it work for the kids that are hungry?
But that's not the truth, though.
It is.
I mean, yeah, people are.
What's not true about it?
It's not God's fault that kids are starving.
Yes, it is.
No, but you said
no,
prayer
it's
works.
Not. It's humans'
whether
fault.
It is or not. You said prayer works.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, but God didn't say, "Hey, starve those kids." He never said that.
But when those kids
he never did it either, so you can't say that
and they need food, he doesn't answer them. So why do you think he's answering you and not them?
He gave humans the ability to distribute food to people.
And there's
He gave
humans
us
that
free
are
will.
quite literally withholding food from people. So why doesn't
how is he
help
withholding
them?
food from people if
I said
a
there are
large majority of
people,
us eat?
if you would shut up while other people are talking, maybe you could track the conversation a little better. There are other people withholding food from people right now. And when they pray and they cry to this same God, he doesn't answer. But you think he answered you when you had a flat tire, or when you were trying to get that job, or when you couldn't find your keys to your car. He helped you, but he doesn't help them. Why do you think he helps you, whether it's his fault or not, which I do think it is? But either way, he's not helping them when they pray to him.
Yeah, I don't know how you can believe that he did anything when you don't believe in him at all.
Girl,
it's an internal critique. You know, that's come on. You got to know better than that by now.
Like, for real.
Yeah.
Big
She got the
Red.
hammer for that?
Yeah, get the fuck. I'm not. Get the fuck out of here. There's plenty of other people.
I did have something I want to say, but like,
she can come. But yeah, you can talk to. I can listen.
no, that's fine. It doesn't need to be, but just something to think about. Like, when Israel was in Egypt, and then they were, you know, God got them released. He gave them all the food they needed to survive. When they were wandering for 40 years, he rained manna. Like, he supplied it for them. Why not now?
Also, did he not, when Jesus, like, even if you want to say, it's up to people to feed people, right? If there were a collection of starving people in some part of the world with limited food sources, correct me if I'm wrong, but when Jesus prayed, God essentially multiplied some loaves and fish and made it enough to feed everybody in attendance. Mm-hmm. He can't do that now. Like this whole he's not responsible is like dog shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you can come back. I see you still in the comments. That was just a very dumbass question. Big Red, can we have your age and your religion, please?
Yeah, I'm in my 50s. I'm a theist. So I don't know if you guys have addressed this already before, but I just wanted to hear what your responses were to the Kalam cosmological argument.
Hold on, turning my phone up. Say it again.
I wanted to know what your responses were to the Kalam cosmological argument for the existence of God. First of all, let me say it's sort of just as a point of reference, the relevance or the truth of Christianity doesn't necessarily negate the existence of God, whether Christianity is true or not. But just talking about on the premise of whether or not God exists,
I reject premise 2.
Okay. So everything that begins to exist has a cause, and then premise 2 is the universe began to exist. So you reject that premise?
Yes.
Okay. So the alternatives would be that the universe is eternal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in order for the universe to be eternal, that means that time and matter have always existed.
Yeah.
So how does that square with the expansion of the universe?
It's a series of expansions and collapses that is eternal.
It's a series of expansions and collapses that are eternal.
Yeah.
So you don't believe in an infinite regression of events?
What? Regression of events?
Okay, so even if we're talking about a series of expansions and collapses, I'm saying we're in the middle of the story. So we're talking about the existence of material in order for space and matter to exist, the only way that it could exist is either it is eternal or it had to it's finite and it had to come into existence, and in order for it to come into existence there had to be a reason for it to be in existence. So I'm wondering, what evidence do you have for the eternity, because the laws of physics,
here's the thing. So the rejection of a claim is not the assertion of the counterclaim.
All right, I'm not saying that it is. What I'm saying is,
but premise 2 is a claim.
Huh?
Premise 2 is a claim that I don't accept. You would have to demonstrate that.
Well, no, it's not just a claim. There's a multitude of scientific evidence to point to the finite nature of the universe.
Such as? Because this would be you proving that claim.
Okay, well, so the expansion of the universe is one evidence for the finite nature of the universe. Well, you could disagree, but there's a lot of scientists. I mean, atheist scientists who have drawn that conclusion. There isn't any cosmological model that has been borne out to as a plausible, reasonable model for the existence of the universe. If that were to be the case, we would have to sort of negate the laws of physics. There isn't any physical law that we known to mankind that would support something existing without a cause. I mean, name something in the universe.
Why would I do that?
I'm saying every law of physics that we know in existence.
So is this just special pleading?
I'm saying what name something that exists in the universe that exists without a cause.
Name something that exists in the universe that exists without a cause.
Right.
Even if I say nothing, that would include your God. Like,
right. Yeah, I was gonna.
No, what I'm saying there.
It's just special pleading then.
Because you would have
to. It's not a special pleading because God. Okay, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
If we'd have to go back and.
When did God create energy?
I want to be able to hear your response, but I need you to let me get it out before you respond to it. All right. So when we talk about infinite regression, if unless there's a plausible reason to believe that material is finite, unless there's a plausible reason to believe that material is eternal, then that means it's things that exist without a cause. And so, it had to have a cause. And so if there's an infinite regression of causes, that would be a way that it could exist in eternity. But an infinite regression of causes is not a logical thing to conclude. So there had to be a first cause that exists transcendent of time and space.
You believe something exists without cause. What caused God?
Well, I don't have to talk about what caused God. We talk about the universe. The universe.
My God is special.
Y'all see what he did there?
I'm saying, wait a minute. We're not even talking about.
When did God create energy?
You're deflecting from the premise.
Oh no. When did God create energy?
The premise is
you asked name something that's not contingent. You asked for something that's not contingent, right?
No, I'm saying, okay, So let's put aside what God or what the nature of the definition of God would be. What I'm saying to you is, in order for the universe to exist, there's a finite nature of the universe, and the science that bears that out.
That's a presupposition. I don't accept.
It's not a presupposition.
I don't accept it. I don't accept premise 2.
Well, I mean, you don't have to accept it, but there's the
I reject it.
Most of the scientific community does. So you would be in the minority.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. The most of the scientific community it bears out the finite nature of the universe. The standard model of cosmology, that characterizes the origin of the universe is finite. It's the second law of thermodynamics. The Bordet-Gooth.
Yeah, that's a great law, right? Energy cannot be created or destroyed. So when was energy created?
The second law of thermodynamics stipulates that the universe must, in an infinite duration, reach a state of equilibrium known as heat death. So if the universe has an infinite past, heat death would have already transpired. So that's the problem with the way you interpret the second law of thermodynamics.
Gravity would then start pulling the mass together. Right, so at a certain point, matter is going to be so far expanded that they won't have anything to bounce off each other. Right, that's the heat death. But then gravity is still a force.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that heat death would have already transpired. So
transpired when?
Then you have the Vilenkin theorem.
Wait, so heat death would have transpired when?
At some time
in trillion times already?
We're talking about an infinite
past. Trillion times already?
Well, you're stating facts, not in evidence. There's no.
You don't have evidence.
There's no scientific. No, I'm not. We're not talking about God. We're talking about
you don't have evidence for a finite universe.
Yes, I do. I just told you there is.
And I explained that to you. I gave you the counter to that.
No, you just made that up. There's no.
I didn't make that up.
There's no real scientific.
Are you gonna start lying?
No, I'm saying that there's no real scientific.
Are you gonna lie on me?
Are you just gonna
Are you gonna accuse me of making shit up?
Or are you gonna have?
Are you gonna accuse me of making shit up and be dishonest?
Well, I mean, sounds like that's what you're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Good. Then fuck you.
Okay. So, all right. Well, fuck you too.
And fuck your mother.
All right. Well, you can be done talking to me. So that's what happens when you don't have a really.
No, I don't like liars. I don't like liars. You accusing me of lying is actually a lie.
Conversation because you don't have an intelligent.
No, you're accusing me of lying. Nobody cares about your fucking special pleading God. You can't demonstrate. Who gives a shit if that God exists? First of all, who even gives a fuck if that God exists? You show me the difference between a universe with a deistic God and a universe with no God, and I'll consider this bullshit.
A past boundary.
You show me a universe with an infant with a deistic God. You show me the difference between a universe with a deistic God and a universe with no God, and I might start to give a shit about this argument.
Well, I don't care if you.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Well,
what's the difference?
The difference is that you are a juvenile.
What's the difference between a universe? My juvenileness has nothing to do with the universe. My juvenile behavior has nothing to do with the universe or its properties. I'm the only one in here, even remotely interested in your dog shit argument. I'm the only one even a little bit. He's feeding a baby. He's fucking bored with you.
Okay.
You have nothing but special pleading.
I did. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of interested, but then when you said this doesn't apply to your God, or you're not, I think you said you're not talking about God, which I kind of figured you weren't gonna apply that saying. Hold on.
We diverted the conversation from the origin of the universe to him talking about
evidence.
No.
But here's what I'm saying. Like, I was somewhat interested in your in like, the conversation. But if you recall correctly, both Mac and I, before you got too deep into this, said you're going to special plead and say, like, God doesn't need a cause, and that's exactly what you did. And I kind of checked out after that point.
Well, listen. No, that's not what I said. But because I didn't get a chance to finish saying, I'm saying that in order for us to say that it is plausible,
I'm gonna give you the big screen for
that the universe began to exist. Wait a minute. In order for us to say that it is plausible that the universe began to exist and that the universe had a cause, I don't have to prove what caused God in order to do that.
Oh,
that's the only
this kind of fucks you in the ass.
Yeah, so that's a special plea because essentially
the majority of cosmologists, I'll be done in a second.
Yeah, you good.
The majority of cosmologists lean towards the idea of an infinite universe, but it is not a universally agreed upon fact, as direct proof is elusive. So you were saying the consensus is a finite universe?
Yeah, it's not.
Fucking liar. Eat every dick you can find.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I happen to, to have education. I don't get my education from this new AI and Google.
Okay, so show me your consensus then.
Yeah, I would actually like to see that.
Yeah.
If that's like the majority
we'll put you on the big screen because
I'm interested in cosmology, but that wasn't what I was like. I was originally like studying. I say it all the time. I was originally studying biology, so that's more my field. Cosmology.
It is
cool.
The current standard model that the universe began to exist a finite time ago, right? There is no plausible, sustainable model that exists to support scientifically the existence of an eternal universe. And I mean, you can't name it. The rest of that's just weasel words. And if I'm not, we're not, and it's not a special. It's not a special pleading to say whether or not I can.
You said there is no models. You said there is no models that explains a
no, not one that have been borne out plausibly. No.
What?
Matt, relax. Wait.
No,
to
I'm
my
saying
satisfaction.
No, there aren't. Look, okay, wait a minute. So tell me which model for the existence of an eternal universe has been borne out to be a scientifically supported, plausible.
No, there are none.
Model.
Right.
So what I'm saying,
you got the steady state theory and the eternal inflation one as well. That theory.
Okay. So what about it? So what about these theories? How are they borne out scientifically?
No, hey, those are two theories that examines the eternal state of the universe. I'm not, I'm not familiar with either one of them, but those are just two out of a list of a few more that I pulled up that scientifically proposes the eternal state of the universe. Again, I'm not familiar with the gist of both of them.
Okay, so with the steady state theory, it is just this really unsupported scientific idea that new matter as the universe expands is just steadily popping into existence and being used to expand the universe.
Yeah, that's literally what the Big Bang proposes as well.
Yeah,
and the Big Bang is scientifically backed.
No, the contrast with the Big Bang, because the Big Bang has a a special moment.
Big Red, you're confusing a lot of terms because you're confusing locality with finite. And those are two different things among physicists. And physics is the thing that reigns over the thing that we call cosmology overall.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is, what scientific support do we have that bears out the existence of matter, material in the universe that has come into existence without a cause?
The issue is that there is two main theories pertaining to that matter. Either the matter was there all along, or the matter was created at the beginning of the universe.
No, so I'm saying
no, but and you also have the law of conservation of mass.
Yeah, but the thing is that if we go by that, the radioactive decay over the particles will go against the thing of conservation of mass. Those are approximations that we do in a short time span, for that matter. That's why we have to take into consideration the second law of the law of entropy and the decay of those states, because we are always going through the minimal state. The thing that happens pertaining to the findings established by the WMPA, if I'm not mistaken on the acronym, I could be a little bit off, pertaining to the expansion of the universe, is that everything started with an initial burst. And when you start looking at that initial burst, you will find out that when you start doing the analysis
from a high dense state,
from a high. Hold on, Big Red.
But here's the problem.
Big Red, I'm a mathematical physicist. I know this shit back
but
and
that's
forth.
Okay. You could be a mathematical physicist. What I'm saying to you is that all of these
you're talking about the shit that I know as a fact.
That's crazy, bro. Bro's like, the mathematical physicist is wrong about the YouTube videos that I watched. It's
nobody
crazy.
said that he was.
Big Red, if you calm down.
I didn't say that he was wrong.
If you calm down, you will understand that the beginning of the universe is the main proof of the existence of God. But if you let me finish my point, you will understand how.
No. I'm not saying that you are wrong in what you were saying. What I'm saying to you is that those theories that you're positing start in the middle. They start after.
No, sir. I'm talking about empirical. I'm talking about purely empirical evidence around the behaviors and the laws of physics that we know and understand for over 200 years. That is the shit I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. What would you understand for over 200 years that supports the understanding that something exists without a cause?
I didn't say that. But that's why I'm saying you are talking and you are confusing a lot of the terms.
No, but that's what we're talking about. That's the subject.
You are confusing finite with locality.
Stop talking in the middle of his sentences because we can't hear what he's saying.
The thing is that when you look at the beginning of the universe and through the evidence of the WMPA, which talks pertaining to the expansion of the universe, that gives you the logical conclusion that the universe started with a highly dense entity at the beginning of the universe. The thing is that since there was nothing to perturb or disturb that particular entity, you need a forcing agent when you're looking at the dispersion of entropy over space-time. And that's why I was going to recommend you people, if you had the time and the capacity to do the math, you will have to replace the heat within the heat diffusion equation with the relationship associated with entropy. And you will find out that there is a dispersion of entropy that is forced through the variations of temperature and at the same time by the variations of the entropy within that entity. And you cannot do that unless you have an external agent doing that forcing. And that within itself, if you don't want to call it God, you can call it the external entity, but that fits the definition of God.
America, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an atheist. I won't be here long. Just want to go say this real quick. You are wasting your time on this dude, this big red or big red guy, because these people will say anything but, or this God will say or do anything but show himself. Like, who cares if he's caused by my toilet, by the shit I take every time when I go to the toilet? Who cares? The God is useless. Matt asked you a simple question: what is the difference between a universe where there is a God and where there isn't a God? You're out here trying to prove this flat earth is just
I'm just giving you the physics. I'm just giving you the physics.
I'm not even talking about you. It doesn't matter what the physics behind it is. Why do you need an understanding of what brought a God into this earth if the God is not serving the purpose that he's supposed to be serving? Of what purpose is this God? People are suffering. People are dying. Kids are suffering. They have cancer.
And where does he start?
Anything, and you guys are out here thinking about some cause of some God, some causation of some God. He is useless.
And where does he start? Does it start with you? It doesn't start with me?
Does the Pope need a doctor? Does the Pope need a doctor? Does the Pope need a doctor? If prayers are so powerful, does the Pope need a doctor?
I know
that is the highest, holiest person that exists on this planet Earth. But he has a doctor. He has to get physicians to come to the Vatican to treat him. He has to take medications like every ordinary person.
Who said?
But yet people still believe in this crap. This guy is out here trying to say, oh, cosmetology, Earth is infinite, it's finite. Oh, can this XYZ? They ask you a simple question. Then what caused your God? What caused the existence of your God? You can explain everything else but your God. He can do just one thing, but show his freaking self so people can believe in this shit. But I'm tired of this shit because I was a fucking Catholic for 30 years. No, excuse me, 32 years. 32 years. I was a mass servant for 6 years.
I was a Catholic, and I was a Catholic.
The rapture.
That's probably your problem.
This shit about the rapture.
Basil, I was a Catholic for 12.
Damaged by this shit. I'm tired of it. You guys are annoying as fuck right now. You don't use logic. Your Bible is full of fucking conspiracies and fucking. No, listen to me. I'm gonna be done here in 2 seconds because I'm about to go into work. No, I want to say real quick because I've been sitting here the whole time listening to this nonsense. I've been sitting here listening to this nonsense. I understand that we need to have a discussion. We need to have a conversation. No, let me finish. We need to have a conversation. I've been listening to your nonsense. We've been sitting here listening to your nonsense. I'm telling you that if you guys want to use logic, you have kids here that have, for example, they are mentally challenged. They can't understand all this your physics shit. What happens to them? What happens to them? Do you need to understand the word of God in order for him to manifest himself on you?
Rant and rave like a 2-year-old.
What about non-believers? Does God answer non-believers? I'm a non-believer. But some of my prayers have been answered. For example, let's say I wish for something and it happens. Does that mean it's your God? So what's the point of believing? If I don't believe, my shit gets answered.
Do you want an answer?
I'm tired of your nonsense. I'm sorry, host. I'm just fed up with this nonsense.
Do you want an answer or not?
Answer to what? You guys are just rambling out nonsense.
I'm not
the question. Does the Pope need a doctor? And tell me why.
Everything I said is empirical. Big Red, don't help me here because I got it. The thing is that if you pay attention, the only thing I said is pertaining to the science. And the science point to the existence of an exterior entity to this universe that disrupted the entity itself that created the whole universe as we know it. You might not like it, but it's the damn truth. And if we are going to be judging what is the capacity of God within Earth, do we know what is an entity outside our universe, how he thinks, how he is realized, or anything else? No, we do not know that because we don't even have the capacity to look outside of our universe. So where does he start pertaining to solving the problems of humankind? Does it start with you? Does it start with me? Does it start with the people who is unaliving people? Does it start with the sickness? Where does he start? Because everyone has done some type of wrong across the globe. So where does he start?
God is useless. That's what you're telling me. You're telling me you don't have the capacity to understand.
No, he's giving you the chance to change the world as you know it.
Okay.
God needs permission to change the world. God needs permission to change the world. He needs human.
Go to your corner. Go to your corner. You're giving me a headache. Everybody go to your corners. Please.
Fired up.
Forever. Can we have your age and your religion, please?
I'm 23, and I guess I identify as agnostic.
All right. Did you come up to address the background?
Yes. So I think, in my personal opinion, I believe that God does exist. I just think that our perception has been skewed to be an advantage to, certain people in society, aka the elites. I think that we
Wait,
don't.
okay. So I can follow what you're saying.
Yeah, I think that they're the only people that genuinely hold the secrets to the world, the earth, the universe around us, and have um, kept that knowledge from us to be able to control us. I think the main thing that people need to realize is that they are connected to Source, and therefore they have been born with Source inside them.
And who are
But
they?
everything else in society makes you believe that you must look outside of yourself.
Who are they?
To have that connection.
Who are these people?
What people?
The elites.
I couldn't tell you. They probably don't want to be known. I wouldn't even say it's a quote unquote 13 families.
So how do you know they exist if you don't even know who they are?
I guess to that question, I would say, like the rest of us are wondering, why are certain people in power? Like, I guess from our religions, it's like the meek shall inherit the earth, or like people who do good receive good.
I'm not wondering. I can track it all the way back to how they got their money and how they held on to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're exactly right.
So where does them being connected to Source come into that?
Yeah, I feel like we're getting into the protocols of the Elders of Zion territory.
Yeah,
That's just my personal take. I think that everybody is connected to Source. I think some people see it and some people don't.
I personally don't like to do conspiracy theories pertaining to that issue. I just came up to address the matter in the sentence that God doesn't exist. Because according to the science and the points I have given you so far, as a person who was 12 years a Catholic, 12 years a complete atheist, and recently going back to my religion, to Christianity, not Catholicism, but Christianity as a whole, because there's difference between Christianism and Catholicism. Not going to go deep dive onto that rabbit hole. I'm telling you, God does exist. Now, my faith says that God is Jesus, but if somebody else wants to believe another thing pertaining to that stuff, it is within their prerogative to do so.
Yeah, I think you.
Y'all be
is non-existence for that God.
Like side note, y'all be killing me with this. Like y'all be. First, you got the people, the believers, and everything in the Bible who don't want to call themselves Christians, and then you got Christians. You got Catholics saying Catholics aren't Christians. Christians saying that. Vice versa and stuff. Like what? There's no difference. Like Catholicism. Catholicism is literally one of the denominations.
Denominations.
Yeah,
the
appreciate
largest
it.
branch.
Yeah, it's the largest denomination of Christianity. So,
do you mind if I clarify that, BC?
Please don't.
Do you mind if I clarify that? That thing is very easy pertaining to Catholicism and why Catholicism is not Christianity, despite that they call themselves one of the Christian branch.
But they are the largest.
They call themselves, but that doesn't mean that they are. The thing is that they are.
Yeah, I know. There's no true Scotsman. Yeah.
No, the thing is that they are breaking the commandment pertaining to the idols with the saints, because the only one who is worthy of worship is Jesus and God itself.
All right, so
but that doesn't mean they're not a part of a denomination. Each denomination has its own ways of doing things and own interpretations. Some things they might classify as an allegory. Some things are actually true. It doesn't necessarily mean that
the Bible says that you should be looking at this
Christians because they have appreciation for saints. That doesn't make sense.
Are you under the old law?
I wouldn't be saying that I'm under the old law, but the thing is that were
And
for
the
all
Bible,
creation.
the old law talks about idols. Is that the law you're referring to?
The thing is that the 10 Commandments were for everyone. When you go to Deuteronomy
not.
and to Number,
No, they're not.
they are.
No, they're
Because
not.
in the New Testament, Jesus fulfilled the law and says that he wasn't here to abolish the law, but to fulfill it.
What does that mean?
That's the thing. The thing is that
I don't understand how you come to that conclusion.
Not that the
from
thing.
that.
What does it mean that he was there to fulfill the law but not abolish it?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That is what I'm trying to explain. The thing is that when he says fulfill the law, it is complete all the commandments that was given by God.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean they go away?
No, they don't go away.
Right. Because they're not abolished, which means they're still in effect.
That's why. So if we go by the 10 original commandments.
No, there aren't 10.
613.
That is pertaining to the old law, but the original 10 that was given to Moses.
The 10 Commandments is in the old law.
There's no original 10. That is the what?
The 10 Commandments is where all the law is derived from.
No, it's not. They're
It
the
is.
first 10 laws. Okay, what chapter are the 10 Commandments? The Bible refers the Bible refers to 10 laws as the 10 Commandments. Where are they?
That is on Exodus 20.
No. Exodus 34.
Wow.
Hold on, let me pick up my Bible because I do have it at hand.
Does it really matter what the verse is called?
No, it does matter because you have a full chronology pertaining to the issue. And the thing is that in Exodus, after they got to they didn't got into Israel itself, but they already got the first 10 commandments pertaining to their behavior and how they should
got
be living.
all of these at Mount Sinai.
Yeah, I wasn't
including
sure
the laws about slavery.
No, the laws of slavery were not given on the Mount of Sinai.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read Leviticus 25.
Leviticus was after Moses, and after Moses, they have already entered to the
I'm
promised
going to
land.
go ahead and read Leviticus 25, verse 1. The Lord spoke to Moses on Mount Sinai, saying, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them." So you were saying?
That is the thing that the high priests were referencing to the Moses, because Moses had a lot of time within.
Did the Bible lie when it said that?
I didn't say that.
So did Leviticus 20? Did the laws of Leviticus 25 were those given to Moses on Mount Sinai?
Mac, let's be honest.
No. Were the laws?
Let's be honest about it.
I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you.
Then mute me.
Answer my question. Were the laws in Leviticus 25 given to Moses on Mount Sinai? Yes or no?
As I am understanding the original text, that is being said by the priest.
The priest wrote Leviticus?
The first 5 books of the law were compilations of the laws of Moses. And
who's credited as the author of the first 5 books?
I know that Moses is the author of the first 5 books. The thing is that by Leviticus, the thing is that they were already inside the promised land, for what I'm aware.
So when it says the Lord spoke to Moses on Mount Sinai, saying, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them," and then the entire rest of the chapter is an unbroken quote. Nobody can hear you.
I don't give.
Yeah, I know you're fucking terrible at this. So you are. You're losing your shit. If you would just talk, you wouldn't have to get muted, right? If you would just have a conversation, if you would just have a conversation and answer questions directly, you would not be getting muted. But you are losing your shit right now. Nobody can hear you. Where's that?
You do not like that shit, then to take me down, because I'm not going to be playing.
B, is that you?
Right,
He can't hear me. He ain't got his headphones in.
Oh, he probably put him next to his mic or something. Okay. Can you hear us, B? Nope. All right. Yeah, I mean the question still stands, right? I know it's inconvenient for you, but
I'm not taking inconvenience on the question. I'm trying to go by the full chronology of the events.
it doesn't matter about the chronology. When the Bible, so is the Bible wrong then in verse 1?
I'm not saying that it's wrong. That is the shit that we're trying to push forward. Well, since the Bible is saying that Moses heard this thing on the Mount of Sinai, then the Bible either it must be wrong because of the chronology or the other stuff. No, I'm not taking that thing. I recently came back to the Bible, and that's the thing I'm trying to go by. And when I look at the chronology,
what do you think I read out of? What do you think I read to you out of?
American, can I ask why you went back to the Bible? Why?
No.
Why did you?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Is this lying when it says that God spoke these laws to Moses on Mount Sinai? Yes or no?
You're trying to force me to say that it's lying. But I'm
trying to get you to acknowledge that the laws are not just the ones given in Exodus 20.
That's why you're cutting me off on the middle.
Exodus 20 is not the entirety of the law. These were all commands given to Moses on Mount Sinai.
I didn't say it was the entirety of the law.
Then what distinction are you trying to draw?
That were given by God to Moses.
What distinction are you trying to draw?
Pertaining to the original law.
Distinction. Okay, now I'm just gonna fucking babysit you.
American.
I'm just gonna babysit you. I'm just gonna babysit you. You can either leave or you can fucking shut up.
I'm not going to be shut up by.
You are going to be shut up.
Then
you're going to be very shut up because you can't have a conversation because you're melting down for no reason.
Like that God exists.
You're melting down for no reason.
God exists.
Like I get it. You're bad at this. You don't know the book. You thought you did, but you don't. Right? You don't even know that the actual thing that the Bible calls the 10 Commandments are in Exodus 34, and it has to do with not boiling a kid in its mother's milk and observing the harvest festivals, and also you must sacrifice your firstborn. Did you know that's the actual 10 Commandments?
Listen a full answer.
Did you know that?
You are not willing to listen a full answer.
Did you know that? Do you know that there's only one verse in the Bible that calls a set of laws the 10 Commandments? Did you know that there's only one verse in the Bible that calls the laws the 10 Commandments? Did you know that?
You are not
American. Did you know that? Yes or no?
You are not willing to listen.
Did you know that? Yes or no?
Willing to listen up, sir.
You can come off the mic and say yes or no.
Or no.
I'm not going to answer his question because you
didn't even hear it.
That's not an answer.
You're too busy fighting the mind.
Did you know that?
That is a question on bad faith.
Did you? No, it's not. No, it's exposing your lack of knowledge, and that's bothering you. There is only one set of laws, one collection of 10 laws that is called within the text of the Bible the 10 Commandments, and they're in Exodus 34. I get that you're upset and you're kind of embarrassed, so you're like crashing out, and you can no longer have a conversation. It's not my panel, so I can't boot you. But I can definitely just keep muting you because you're crashing out. You're providing no value.
I'm not going to be playing your stupid game, sir.
No, it's not a stupid game. I asked you a question.
Oh, I'll do it. You ready to boot him?
I think Ariel will take care of him.
I'm pretty sure that's what he was looking for. Once he started realizing that he can't, he's not tracking as fast and as well as he thought he was going to.
I was going to ask him why he chose. I think the person wants to know is why they genuinely believe that to be true, and if they've actually questioned the logic within the Bible. And actually read it, like, because me personally, first of all, by that Adam and Eve story and saying that you should not know knowledge between good and evil, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Or you will die. I mean, alive. Sorry, that doesn't make sense. Especially when you also know that the serpent was telling the truth throughout that story. That's the only person that told the truth.
It's crazy. In that story, the serpent spoke to Eve, right? I wonder, hey, what language do y'all think the serpent spoke to Eve in, or they spoke
language.
Yeah.
No, that's the answer.
Spanish.
It didn't have to have a name because it was just language.
It
was language until Genesis
Spanish.
11.
Yeah, he said, hey, mamacita, señorita. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, in chapter 11, they decided to scatter them and confuse their language, but until then, they all spoke one language.
Yeah, they all, yeah.
Would just be language.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, Mac, they did all speak one language, until the Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
And they started building the tower, and God got mad at them for trying to make it up to
I said, hell no.
Yeah, he said, hell no, and then destroyed the tower and made everybody speak different languages then.
Yeah,
so they couldn't do it again.
I don't know. It's like, to me, it's like, do y'all question that? Like, why would you do that? Like, it's like they don't question those.
No, his ways are higher.
Yeah, his ways are higher, and they're beyond our understanding. We're thinking like a human from the human perspective. Stuff that they say.
Yeah, we don't have the Holy Spirit.
Think for
and then also, yeah, don't question God.
Yo, so what was the first written language?
J-Rob, now I know you know better than that.
What's the first written language while y'all talking?
I'm saying there's two other people in front of you, so hold your horses like a big boy, okay? Thank you.
Gonna run for the question?
No, but J-Rob, the last person on this earth that I would run from in a debate is you.
Facts.
I'm telling you to wait your turn. Thank you.
So, hey,
Mine
what's
was
up?
First, Kelly.
Oh, hey, what's up, Divine?
What's going on?
I know Kelly been here for a minute too. I know you haven't been on the panel for a minute, but I remember early on when I first started, you were commenting on things and stuff. Yeah. I've been seeing you, Kelly, commenting. But Divine, what's your evidence for God or Jesus?
The only evidence I have that they do exist is all these people talk about them. If people didn't talk about them, they wouldn't exist. Even the people who talk about them, they don't exist.
So do you agree that Spider-Man exists?
Yeah, he exists because we talk about him. Do he exist physically?
Factually, like in reality.
It's in reality, but is he a real human being? No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so do you think Jesus was a real human being?
No, but I believe in spirits, and I believe that he can be a deity, and there can be other deities that people give life to just by believing in. It's all energy. That's what the
okay. So you don't believe that Jesus was a real human being. So you don't believe in the Bible, or do you call it a lie?
I don't believe in no religion, but I believe in spirit energy. I believe in universe energy. I believe it's energy. And if you give enough energy to anything, you give some form of some kind of power to it. Now, whether I believe it can do something for you or against you, I don't know. That's like life.
All right, Divine. This conversation is really for like believers in the in the Bible, the God of the Bible and stuff, the Abrahamic religions, Bible, Quran, and the Torah, stuff like that. Oh,
well, he was in the comments saying God loves you, right?
I don't know. I didn't see it. Did he get raptured?
I don't know. I didn't touch him.
Oh, no.
Jesus got him on up out of here. But, hey, what's up, Kelly? Are you there? Kelly? Well, I guess Kelly's not there. She probably don't even know she's up here. So, what?
Damn
What
it,
made
Kelly.
you get a Freemason tag? What do you? I don't have a Freemason tag. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Fix it for $1. I don't have a Freemason tag. But by default, it's on J-Rob. Man. J-Rob, I commend you. One thing you gonna do is get up on everybody's lives and stuff and commend your Lord. I mean, defend your Lord and Savior.
Amen.
Whether it be with lies or whatever the case may be, you gonna do what you got to do to defend your Lord and Savior.
Lies, apologetics, nonsense. It don't even matter.
I just speak the truth, man. That's it. Speak it how I see it. So my question though, because y'all was talking about the Tower of Babel and whatnot. So do y'all know what the earliest like civilization, the earliest writings were?
Hieroglyphics.
No.
That is one of the earliest.
I said the earliest.
Sumerian tablets.
Sumerian tablets.
Yeah.
So when this says that hieroglyphics were 90 years before.
No, the
You
hieroglyphics.
said hieroglyphics were the oldest form of writing in humanity?
One of the oldest.
No, cuneiform.
One of the oldest, maybe. But that's within an estimate of like thousands of years at that point.
No, the cuneiform Sumerian tablets are going to be the oldest writings that we have, right? Oldest civilization. It's the cradle of civilization. And guess where the Tower of Babel, as well as Noah and those people, guess what civilization that was? Guess.
Hey, yeah, that how did the kangaroo hop across the ocean from Australia?
So we're gonna run. What we're gonna shift?
No, we're not running. It's mythology. Tower of Babel.
Why y'all do this, bro?
Hold on. Sort of bouncing off this point, can I say something? I was just wondering, right? Because like there is.
Man, why don't y'all mute him like y'all muted me?
Well, I mean, to your point, J. Rob, right? Like you're right. There's ancient civilizations that existed way before we can even comprehend. We live in America. America's been around since what, 1733? 1776.
You're just throwing numbers out there.
1776 is the year that we
1789.
But America has been in operation for about 500 years, give or take. But we're talking about civilizations that existed BC, right? We're talking about civilizations that existed thousands of years BC. And I'm just kind of wondering, right? Because like you could say God doesn't exist, Jesus never existed. I don't necessarily fundamentally disagree with those points, but my question to you would be, what about all of the gods that have ever existed for all of people? Like the fact that there is a fundamental need for people to talk about this and try to either prove or disprove the existence of these gods. We're talking about the Christian God right now, but when we bring it all the way back to the days that J-Rob is talking about, then we're talking about polytheism, right? And I'm kind of curious about like the Trinity in this conversation, right? Like the last guest, the dude who was kind of hype, like it felt like he was getting at something about the Trinity, about the fact that God and Jesus and the Holy Spirit, yada, yada, yada. That's all its own thing. But even like we're talking about the Greeks, the Romans, the Mayans, all of these people who developed scientific and mathematical ways that we understand the world today, developed those things within a culture of belief. They developed those things within a culture of belief in polytheism, the belief in multiple gods.
Yeah, Christians are polytheistic. They just don't
Yes,
know it.
and
It's
that's where
nasty.
I'm not
Like
really
even Yahweh. He's not the only God. That's what and that's why the Sumerian stuff, the oldest written language on record and stuff from the region of Mesopotamia, that's where Yahweh comes from. And he's and Yahweh is just one deity. He was a storm god, and he was just one God in a long line of different gods and stuff that they worship.
Yeah,
That's why, like, Yahweh literally has about, I think, 70 siblings.
Yeah, so,
but like believers in the Bible and stuff, they don't know that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, we know, we know, but
no, you don't.
So going back,
you know now after talking.
I've been know this garbage, y'all.
Yeah, and I'm only bringing it up just to like bring it into the conversation, right? Because I agree that Christianity, the Eurocentric form of Christianity, is no bueno, right? Like we don't.
What you mean? The Eurocentric form of Christianity? So what other form is it? That's the original form.
Yeah, but I would argue that black people specifically have taken Christianity and turned it into something that white people could never do by themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like the way that black Christians celebrate their belief is distinct from the way that white Christians celebrate their belief. Can we agree on that? And now, that comes through music.
That's what I was. That's what I was about. That's what my mind was about to go to, through music and the style of of celebrating. That's it. Just the style of it, of celebrating. Okay. Yeah.
And that's where it's like, okay, I think.
What does that mean?
I think that there's something true at the center of that. I'm a musician myself. Like I play piano, I play all types of instruments, and I write music and all that. And so I've always connected to the quote unquote divine through music. And that brings up all types of feelings in other people. Like some people think music can be demonic, whatever. I'm a musician. I love music. And I've always been striving to understand myself through music, right? And so that's where it's just like, if you can agree with me that
music incites emotion, that doesn't tie it to a higher being.
Sure, but
it's the music that makes you feel a certain way, the sound waves that are traveling on the vibrations.
So then that's just where I think when we talk about something like God, I think everybody has a different image in their mind. Some people think about a man. Some people think about a person who is named God, who just like sits on a throne and rules all of life from his heavenly throne, right? That's not how I think about God. God exists in the sound waves of music. The fact that music can drive people to feel things, right? And that's where it's like, that's where it gets tricky. But the fact that can do that is what we're talking about when we're talking about God. The same thing exists for dance. The same thing exists for dance. The same thing exists for watching a good movie. Like just enjoying
these things are
life.
Natural.
Tattoos.
A God by definition.
I don't got no tattoos.
.com. Who told you this, bro? Where you got this from?
I got this from myself, from my own life experience.
Oh, really? So, like, what makes
I try to read the Bible, but I've read. I haven't read enough.
Man,
I haven't read
it's crazy. J-Rob, bro, can't think for himself. Yeah, y'all Christian.
Bro.
Yeah. Bible ain't in it.
Exactly. I'm just thinking for
you
myself.
sent it.
Yeah. Why don't you like go to people who actually know God, right? Instead of just
I do.
Like,
and I really do. But then keep in mind, in my life, some of those people are white people.
Dang, that's crazy. Hold on 1 second, .com, please. Hold on. J-Rob, why he have to go to someone that knows God? Why can't, if there's a God?
Yeah, so you don't get to see.
Why does the God need a medium?
Well, so you don't get to see. No, you have access. You have access to God, right? We could all pray and seek God, right? With our own mind, heart, soul, and strength. But when you coming up with like random ideas, because like when you talk to people, hey, I found God in my inner self, and I got vibrations and crystals and all this other stuff. Like, bro, like all y'all gonna come up with
anything about crystals, but I did talk about vibration.
No, I ain't saying you. I'm just saying there's a lot of spiritual people, and they all come up with these random ideas, and you talk to every.
But vibrations and crystals are things that actually exist. They're tangible things.
But they talking about God is their toenails and stuff like that. Like they be saying some random stuff, bro. Yeah, they all found. I searched deep within, and God is my pinky toe. You know what I'm saying? Like they be come up with like random.
I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. I've heard that.
Shut up.
Like some rare stuff. So I'm saying like, hey, look, let's see what's consistent and what comports to reality. And I see
and that would not be the Bible or your religion either.
Yeah, so the God of the Bible has shown himself through prophecy, through the incarnation of Jesus, right? Yes.
No.
And billions of people have a consistent experiences with Jesus, every day.
So Islam is true then, okay.
Yeah, Islam.
And he said billions every day. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm saying for the past 2,000 years. But Islam is a joke.
But Islam is going to be more popular than Christianity.
I disagree with that. The biggest difference between Islam and Christianity is just the belief in Jesus Christ as the Savior. Islam believes that Jesus was just another prophet, as opposed to the Savior, the Son of God.
Not only that, they don't believe Jesus was crucified, which is a historical fact. They also
no, it's not.
That's what I just
no, it's not. It's not.
It is a fact that the cross has never been found. The cross that Jesus was crucified on has never been recovered. And
nothing from none of the stuff has ever been recovered, right? Because it didn't happen.
We got a shroud of Turin now. Hold up.
Get the.
Well, but then that's also where just to throw.
No, hold up, Dacum. Hold up, Dacum. Oh, so J. Rob. Oh, so you agree Jesus was a white man then?
The shroud don't say he white. It doesn't show a white.
The shroud. What? Everything about the shroud. The whole image is of a stereotypical surfer type white dude on it.
No, he was a first century Jew. Like,
that nigga was hanging.
Nothing about the Shroud of Turin is first century. Even the Pope came out and said. Even the Pope came out and said it's fake. The Shroud of Turin literally goes against what the Bible says that Jesus was wrapped in. The Shroud of Turin has been carbon dated back to the 11th century.
Yeah,
right. The Shroud of Turin goes against what the literal Bible says that Jesus was wrapped in. Let alone the Shroud of Turin. Literally, like you got every detail perfectly aligned up, every single detail on his face and everything. So if I like right now, I have like if I put a cloth or something or a linen cloth on my face or whatever, and if I just drape it over my face, and then if I pull it out and flatten it, then the images of my face is going to be like in a an extended state like that, not just a perfect detailed alignment of my face.
That's really interesting to me.
What the shroud is. The shroud is just artwork that was created in the 11th century.
No scientist is going to tell you that, right? So
what? Literally every scientist. That man, I don't.
They did the stir up research on it. A group of scientists, atheists, agnostics.
What group of scientists?
Yeah, the STURP team.
The what?
The STURP team.
The STURP team.
Yeah, you can look at their research. And
the STURP team.
Yeah, STURP.
STUERP.
STURP.
The STURP team.
Yeah.
What's the study, or what did they do exactly?
Yeah, so they look for pigments and dyes and any signs of this being a painting or some type of formulation, and all of the evidence that they came to was that this is actual blood, no dyes, no pigments on the shroud. And then if you look up
to try to figure out these same questions. And they were replicating things. That's the problem with the Bible, is that the Bible is a replication of something that people before them experienced. I'm also kind of searching up this like shroud. What is the Shroud of Turin? What is that?
So this is the
fake. So the Shroud of Turin's authenticity is highly debated. Recent forensic and simulation studies strongly suggest it's a medieval fake, as the bloodstains and image formation do not align with a natural crucifixion scenario. Though other studies pointed to a medieval origin through radiocarbon dating data, later research indicates that the dating was flawed or contaminated, and modern simulations show the image characteristics are better explained by a shallow 3D sculpture than a real body. Furthermore, historical documents from the 14th century also identify the shroud as a deliberate forgery.
So if you look at that study, like all it was somebody, like he used his own computer. He used like a 3D, like a program to try to replicate an image of the shroud. This is like a computer program. This wasn't an actual. They didn't actually study the actual shroud itself. They did like it's like a simulation, from a freaking computer program. That's not an actual study on the shroud.
Bro, the literal Pope in the 4th century came out and said it's a fake.
Clement VII.
Yeah, bro. Miss me, and the Bible says that he was wrapped with napkins.
He had a head wrap. He had a separate head wrap.
Yeah. So
I've never heard of the Shroud of Turin. Like,
yeah,
I've
you don't need it because it's a stupid fake stuff. You don't need to.
It's so bad. I don't know why. I don't know why you would waste time trying to defend it. It's so fucking flimsy.
That's not my point. That's not my point. Like, my point is more so like, I'm more interested in like the psychological reason that some people feel this way and some people feel that way, and both people are valid to me, right? Like,
I get a big screen, bees.
Like, I was also looking up stuff about the Shroud of Turin, and I've seen that there's been a lot of research into it, but I had never heard of that. And I don't think that's the strongest. That's not the strongest argument for the existence of Jesus Christ.
So
saying that say aloud to put an end to all fraud, that the aforementioned representation is not the true shroud of our Lord Jesus Christ, but a painting or panel made to represent or imitate the shroud.
Yeah, I mean, he could just be wrong. Like he's guessing, just like you
he's
guys.
Not guessing.
Okay, what?
The Bishop of Troy has said that he was in contact with the artist who made it.
No.
Oh, just no. Okay.
No, he doesn't. Show me where he
said he knew the artist who made it.
No, like
he literally did.
You do understand that we have writings that go back hundreds of years before that they talk about the same shroud, and they talk about how
that doesn't. They talk about a shroud. How are they talking?
containers, yada, yada, yada. All of these like mad theories about those pyramids. Those are just the pyramids. The Socratic pyramid seems to be a similar, oh, hey, baby. Oh. Oh my gosh. How old is that's like a 1-year-old. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Let me get it back one more time, man.
Well, but you know what I'm saying is what you're saying is that like there are such huge mysteries from the past that even today with our lasers back in the day. And the question remains of like, how did ancient people do this? How did ancient people know this? How did ancient people do this? Like, I mean, that's the big question across the world, outside of Christianity. Like just the fact that other people also built pyramids. The Mayans built pyramids, you know, Africans built pyramids, like Native Americans built pyramids. That happened around the world at the same time before phones. Way before phones.
It kind of sounds like the Tower of Babel
to build and keep up.
Kind of sounds like the Tower of Babel might explain that.
Right. The human
the explanation is that a pyramid is the easiest shape to keep and build up.
I agree with that, but then there's something
the pyramids of Egypt, like as complex as them pyramids in Egypt was, right? That's not just like a simple, like it's not just
I
like
didn't
a
say
simple.
it was simple. I'm talking about the shape.
I mean, the shape, okay,
Yo.
but the complexity of how the building itself is formulated, bro. That's some.
It's funny.
No, but
Yo,
Com was talking about.
I'm responding
the
to the
shape.
comments. I'm responding to the comments. Like Zetitis, great name.
Hey,
almost like
let me
stacking
get the
rocks.
big screen again.
Almost like stacking rocks is easy. Stacking rocks is not easy. Building a pyramid, as far as we understand the theory that a secular intellectual would have is that the pyramids took hundreds of years to build, and for some reason, everyone in Egypt, all of the able men in Egypt, over the course of hundreds of years, all committed their lives to building the pyramids of Giza for no reason, or for the reason of housing these specific pharaohs, which begs the question of like, what made these pharaohs so important? Does anybody even know the names of the pharaohs that are buried in the pyramids of Giza? They don't. Nobody knows who is buried in the pyramids of Giza because that's not what it's in. Who are the, I mean, you could probably search it up. Like, let me search it up. Who are the pharaohs? Who are the pharaohs in the pyramids of Giza? Like, because nobody knows off rip. But that's why they were built, right? That's why we were told that they were built.
Where was Tutankhamun?
The pharaohs associated with the main pyramids of Giza are Khufu, Khufu, his son, Khafre, Khafre, and his grandson, Minkare, Menkaure. So it's one family that's buried amongst the three pyramids. Nobody knows that because that's not the most important thing about it.
Why do you keep saying nobody knows that?
Or did you know that?
Are you just referring to like
You just
generally
found it in like 3 seconds.
Right.
I think
That's
when you're saying
like,
nobody knows it, you mean like it's not common knowledge.
Well, yeah, because because my expectation was that if somebody knew, I thought they might say it sooner. But you know, I was just searching it up for myself.
But what is the point?
It's not common knowledge because the common knowledge about the pyramids is that they exist for a reason outside of the burial of these three men. Right?
Common knowledge doesn't happen
Can somebody give me
years
the big
ago.
screen real quick? I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
You don't ever know what anybody's talking about, J-Ron.
I'm sorry, I don't even know how we got to Pharaoh.
Well, the only reason I'm talking about the pyramids is just because there's evidence across this planet of people, human beings, being so moved to create something that they just did, regardless of the fact that we in the present day still have trouble understanding not only how they created it, but why they created it in the first place. I think that in and of itself is evidence of something greater happening in the world, whether that's the Christian.
What happens in like 1,000 years, right? If the Eiffel Tower is still standing, and they're like, how did they do this?
Yes.
How did they do this? And
That's something that just happened in the past 100 years, right? Like, people didn't have the internet. People were not able to share their ideas across time and space like this. It wasn't possible, right? Exactly like this person said in the comments, they were bored. People were bored, colossally bored in searching for meaning in life. And the most beautiful thing about humans is that they create that meaning. They create meaning. And even if that meaning exists outside of something greater, all human beings are fundamentally searching for meaning within their own lives in some way.
right, but you're answering your own question.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't really have I'm not really trying to debate. I'm just here to like offer a different perspective, and a perspective that isn't religious in essence, but it's also not wholly secular. I like to combine both viewpoints and see like, well, what is the truth that speaks to who we are?
Bro, Jesus is the truth, bro. He's the truth, the life.
And people say, people say that. I've heard that.
I mean, that's what it is, man.
Times. I've heard that many
times.
times.
No reason to like confuse like everything,
exactly.
bro.
I've
There's
heard
no
that.
reason to think for yourself because the Bible said.
And nobody said don't think for yourself. I'm talking about matters of like spirituality here, right? If you believe the supernatural exists, then there's no reason to not think that Jesus isn't God, right? Because he's established that he has the supernatural power to overcome life and death.
Right. And I think that's something that people don't really understand about Jesus today. Like the second coming of Jesus, quote unquote, is not, in my opinion, it's not going to be Jesus physically appearing in front of all of us and we can all see him. No, Jesus today is a spirit. He's a spirit, fully and whole.
Stop.
Bro.
Bro,
you can't just make up your own stuff though, man. That's what I'm saying. Like
on TikTok though, too. Like you'll come across all these different people who are talking about spirits. You'll come across
and it's all confusion. It's all confusion.
One of many, many, many lives that are up here trying to like disprove the existence of God or Jesus or whatever, as though that matters. Like as though that will change anything. But I mean, at the end of the day, you can either just choose to believe or you can choose to not. Life is beautiful either way. If you think life is beautiful because it's random, I get that. I grew up atheist. I'm not particularly religious right now. I am leaning towards Christianity, but I also sort of believe in reincarnation. Like I think that this is all a lot more complicated than we can understand.
I think, you gotta go, for me, I go with I got the best evidence for. And I got prophecies that have been fulfilled in scripture, right? That have been fulfilled historically, right? And then we have billions of testimonies of people,
Hey, what prophecy? Oh, what testimony?
Oh, you back? All right, hey, look at the bitch here real quick.
What prophecy?
Yeah. So
hey, what prophecy?
Well, we live in one right now, right?
What prophecy? What prophecy has Jesus fulfilled? Because literally, that's literally why Jews don't believe in Jesus.
Yeah, we talking about
he doesn't fit the mold. He literally didn't fulfill any of the messianic prophecies. So what prophecies have Jesus fulfilled?
Yeah, we talking about one right now, right? Let me ask you this: what's the chance that some random
What prophecy? Hey,
yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Like, what are the chances that a random Jewish carpenter, right, who rode on a donkey and got crucified as a criminal? What are the chances
what
that the
prophecy did he fulfill?
Bro, let me ask
tell
you.
us the Old Testament prophecy that Jesus fulfilled.
Bro, all right. Here's the question: What are the odds that we?
J-Rock, no. I don't care about no question. J-Rock, start your statement.
He said every nation,
Old Testament.
Yeah, he said
prophecy that he fulfilled.
Yeah. His message is gonna be preached in every nation, every time.
That's not true.
Right?
It's not true.
That is true.
If it were true, the Joshua Project wouldn't exist.
Yo, that baby has something to say, yo. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. I promise you.
Y'all are scaring her with all this bullshit.
I'm not trying to scare him, but this is real life. Like, we got to talk about this.
Girl.
It's a she.
This is what the AI overview on Google gave me. So let me just read this for y'all.
Y'all love AI overview.
Especially when I'm doing it quick like this.
It's good for BZ. It's good for me to shoot.
Examples of fulfilled prophecies in the Bible include Jesus's birth and life. So the fact that we're talking about Jesus is like, and I've always thought, like, the fact, especially if you have so much will inside of you that you want to host a live in which you are debating the existence of God, you know,
man.
So anyway, Jesus' birth and life. Many prophecies are attributed to Jesus' first coming, such as his birth in Bethlehem, being descended from Abraham and David, being born of a virgin. All of those, I don't necessarily believe in that, but that's what
0 for 3.
Yeah, I listed. Destruction of nations and cities. Prophecies about the destruction and subsequent inhabitation of Babylon and the city of Tyre has been cited as fulfilled. Okay. The Jewish people.
They were written after. Go ahead.
The Jewish people. The Bible contains prophecies of the scattering of the Jewish people. Keep in mind that Jewish people make up less than 1% of the world's population today. The Bible contains prophecies of the scattering of the Jewish people from their homeland and their subsequent regathering, which is seen by some as culminating in the establishment of the state of Israel in 1948. That directly ties to our modern day.
Not the snap.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Sorry.
I don't know, man. Like, I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, I'm like low-key getting fucking really pissed off with this shit.
I'm big on that.
Yeah, like, this is so fucking irritating.
Okay. And then biblically,
it's just nothing you're saying is justified. You're just reading ChatGPT or something.
And not only that, you're reading it and you're like,
it's not compelling to anybody.
.com cooking, y'all, man.
Because this is how it works, right? If I could give you my personal experience, I could give you my personal life experience, but that doesn't mean...
No, I don't give a shit about that either, but the things you're saying, aren't true either.
They don't,
okay.
doesn't mean anything either.
I'm just reading you.
I don't understand.
You're
like,
reading
we talk about this shit every fucking day, and you're going to fucking Google to give us like bullet points. It's like, it's so fucking irritating.
Excuse
this is like
me,
you're going into like a college bio fucking or chemistry class, and you're like, hey, you guys know? Have you guys heard of the rain cycle?
This is my question.
Have you guys heard that
this is my
rain falls down and then it evaporates and then it goes up and condenses and comes back down?
Is the water cycle not fascinating? Like, I'm not even trying to
don't give a shit. You're giving us fifth grade shit. Fuck, dude. I hate that shit.
Okay,
I fucking
I'm gonna
hate
jump
it so
in.
much.
Can I jump in, please? I'm sorry. Can I jump in?
You know why?
Can we have your age and
me?
your religion, please?
I'm sorry, Ariel. I'm 77
This is
years
absolutely fucking wild, J. Robin. You're on your way out of here next. Go ahead.
No, please. I want to talk to J. Rob. J. Rob, I want to read.
Can we have your
passage to
age
you
and your
from the
religion
Bible.
first, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's a friendly.
I'm sorry, Ariel.
I thought so. I
Yeah, I remember saying.
Dang, that's
J-Rob, let me read this passage to you, please.
Wait, what was your name?
May I read this passage to you?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Ja-oh-ya.
No, what was your other name? It was something about the truth.
I don't have, not me.
Yeah.
Ja-oh-ya is my name. Let me read this to you. Let me read this and I'm gone. John 20:5-7. He bent down to look in and saw the linen wrappings, plural, not singular, lying there, but he did not go in. Then Simon Peter came following him and went into the tomb. He saw the linen wrappings, plural, lying there, and the cloth that had been on Jesus's head, not lying with the linen wrappings, but rolled up in a place by itself. The Bible clearly tells you that Jesus was wrapped in pieces of linen, not one full piece of cloth.
No,
I don't understand this. I don't understand. Don't tell me no. I can read and I comprehend what I read, my brother.
I didn't say.
I don't understand. I don't understand all these scientific tests and calculations
what
and
the
analysis and all this stuff when the Bible clearly says that he was buried in
what
pieces of linen.
What are the linen wrappings? You know what those were for?
I'm not going to argue with you. I just wanted to read what the Bible says.
Wait, it sounds like you are
believe in the Bible, then evidently you're not going by what the Bible says.
No, you just don't know what you're talking about.
I don't argue.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you don't listen either, right? Why don't you try
Young
doing
brother,
that?
I'm not listening to you because
okay,
your
then
brain
just go
cells don't
somewhere
work.
then. Like what?
Read the passage and stop being full of shit.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
All right. Yeah, she don't even know what the linen wrappings are for. She just up here just
What
talking.
are they for, J-Rob?
Yeah, they were just to tie they were just to tie the cloth, right? So they wrap them in a cloth.
No.
They wrap them in a cloth, and then they use linen wrappings to tie the cloth.
So he was running around in the shroud?
What?
Where the fuck was the shroud?
The linen wrappings tied the cloth down.
Where was the shroud?
Was
he still wearing it? And he left the ties?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I asked you. You said the linen wraps were just ties for the shroud.
Right.
So where's the shroud?
Yeah, it was still there.
Did he? It's not mentioned.
Yes, it talks about the hold on, I'm battery. Hold on, I'm battery dying.
Hey, Gaslight Proof. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Hey, you got evidence for God or Jesus?
Oh, you don't know Gaslight?
No.
I do.
Oh, wow.
You know, I do have a God. His name is Agathanax.
Huh? Agathanax.
Mm-hmm.
What's
that's an acronym. IDGAFANOTS.
IDGA.
FANOTS.
The NATOS. Wait. Oh, okay. I know the first part. I don't give a fuck. AT.
About none of
Oh, none of that. So okay. Oh, okay. Oh.
I want to ask J-Rob, didn't the shroud cover his whole body? I mean, shouldn't they have like imprints of his ass cheeks and stuff like that too? I mean, didn't it cover his whole body? I mean,
including like they literally got all of the hair on the shroud too.
They didn't say anything about Jesus' hands going like down to his knees. Like the proportions of that thing are all fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But the Bible doesn't mention that he was like a fucking gangly fuck.
Hey, on the shroud, he even got full hands. Hey, his hands should have holes in them.
No, I'm good. I've been in these TikTok streets for a while. I was a Christian for a minute, along like J-Rob.
Yeah, you never was a Christian. I don't know what you don't understand, bro.
J-Rob, you over here dancing for an imprint on a sheet. I mean, are you
said
good?
what?
You over here fighting and unaliving on the hill.
Unaliving on the hill.
About a sheet, a imprint on a sheet.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Something that can be manipulated with the ultimate ease, and
Okay.
you're believing in that stuff.
Yeah, what's the evidence that it was manipulated?
Huh?
What's the evidence that it was manipulated?
I said it can easily be manipulated.
Yeah. So what's the evidence that it was, though?
Huh?
What's the evidence that it was?
He's not claiming that it was.
I'm not.
Okay, then so it's irrelevant.
It's easily manipulated.
Yeah.
Easily.
Okay. And anything could be easily manipulated. Like what? Okay. Good one.
That part.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, yeah, going back to what I was saying. Can I get the bit screen real quick? Because I want to read this real quick.
No.
This is what I was talking about earlier.
Hey, Butterfly, are you there?
Hey everybody, yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Butterfly, are you a believer?
No, do I gotta be a believer? If I do, I'll hop down.
Oh,
No, she's cool. She can have my spot. She's cool.
No, she ain't
I
gotta
jump.
jump. Oh, okay.
I
All
gotta
right,
jump
Mac.
anyway. So if you don't want it to get too crowded, I'm gonna take off anyway. So, all right, I'll see you later.
Oh, all right. Appreciate you, Matt.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. I was asking for a believer because I was about to move on to asking for your evidence for God or Jesus. That's all. That was my reasoning for that.
You talking to me or Butterfly?
No, I'm talking to Butterfly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again. My husband was talking to me.
Oh no, I was saying no. I was just asking you for a believer because I was about to ask you for your evidence for God or Jesus. So that's why that's why I was asking that to determine how I would proceed with the further question.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm an atheist, by the way. Just to how about.
All right, cool. Hey, gang.
Hey Jim,
Hey,
for real.
What you say, Butterfly? You?
No, I was gonna say like this J-Rob. Hey J-Rob. The thing is like it doesn't mention anything like about a shroud, right? And the way they would wrap the bodies, and around that time, they didn't like do it that way, the way you were describing.
How did I describe it?
I think you were saying like they take the shroud and then they wrap it around with linen after.
Yeah, there's like 2 ties of linen, like sheets, or not sheets, but like wrappings, I guess, if you want to call it that.
If you can show me, that the ancient Jews wrapped the bodies like that, that'll be great. If you can give evidence that they didn't do it like that, if I'm not mistaken. I know that they wrapped the body with linen, right? Like with pieces or something like that. Correct me. But the way you described it, like they put the shroud and then wrapped like with the linen, that's not in the scriptures, and that's not how they did it.
And then
Anyway, while J Rob is doing his sorry guys, like 1 second. While J Rob is doing his AI overview research, can we please tap the screen? Because we've been in here for a long time and 21K likes is crazy work. I need y'all to tap the screen. Let's do a power tap. I ain't gonna work y'all too hard, but we gotta do the things so we can keep the live going. We got a steady audience, so I know y'all are sitting here listening. So let's please tap the screen. In the meantime, thank y'all so much.
Yeah, and how's it depicted in the Bible? This guy was beat to a pulp all night.
And I just it's crazy because I just want to know like when the guy was born, because the Gospels have two different birth dates 10 years apart. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't find the picture. I seen the picture, but I can't find it right now. But I could get it to you though. I know where to get it.
Of course
you know Oakdale Kurt. He got the pictures. I can't find it though.
Look on apologetics.com.
No, you good. You good. But yeah, you talking about him being beat to a pulp. Yeah, that's what the shroud indicates, right? He had a crown.
It absolutely does not.
It shows that he had a crown of thorns on his head, which was unusual for this wasn't the normal practice of Roman crucifixions.
No, it doesn't.
J-Rob, it does not.
Wait, it doesn't what? It doesn't show they had a crown of thorns?
It does not.
Oh my God. Okay.
Guys, like we familiar with J Rob. He gonna lie literally. But he's an apologist. And that's what they do.
I mean, I think it was like a cat of nine tails that they beat him with. I mean, it would have been just bloody stains all over that thing. But I mean, it's just like a little vague, opaque, imprint. It would have been blood stains all over that thing.
Can I get the biz?
So you're saying like they wrapped him with the crown of thorns still on his head?
No. You can see the scars, the wounds that were consistent with that he had a crown of thorns on his head. You can just give me the big screen. You can be easy. You there?
Huh?
I get the big screen.
For what?
Y'all to show y'all that the scars on the man was consistent with the crown of thorns.
Yeah, and what are you reading from?
I mean, if you want, like the same thing you was doing, Google overview. But it's not good enough for you now, right? Y'all be funny, man.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know. I figured that. Like, y'all funny, bro. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, all the scientists when they study the shroud, it's consistent with the descriptions in the Bible of Jesus.
And he was 33, right? That dude looked like he about 97.
Bro, no, we're gonna move on because it's literally not consistent. The lady literally just came up to you and read literally what the Bible says. His face was wrapped in a cloth, and his body was wrapped in multiple pieces of linen. So it's not. No, the Shroud of Turin is just one long piece of an image on one long piece of linen. So it's not. Bro, it's not. It's not. We're gonna move on to the
okay.
Because it's not. You just gonna keep doing it.
Y'all just be like, y'all don't got no.
Because it's literally not like you literally like we. It's just all right. Bro. We're gonna, all right, bro. Hey, okay.
Yeah.
Are you a Christian?
I am.
I mean, are you a believer? All right. What's your evidence for God or Jesus?
The moral absolute or order and design in the cosmos.
Order and design of the cosmos.
Yes.
How are the cosmos designed?
I think everything's made a way to where, it's not nothing's gonna kill us and nothing's gonna.
Hey, yeah, but cool. But how are the cosmos designed?
I just told you order and design within the cosmos. They're everything's positioned in a pretty good way, and everything's made in.
Oh, you really for real? Like you know that? Like what? Like what? Describe everything that's positioned
from your opinion. If we went closer to the sun, you think we will burn, or we gonna be okay? We're gonna be good.
Say what? Say that one more time.
If the Earth started moving closer to the sun, you think we're gonna be good?
Well, the Earth moves in an oval shape.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, if
listen, the diameter, the orbit of the Earth around the sun literally gets closer and farther, in different dimensions, all the time.
I'm saying if we was
it's called the Goldilocks. Yeah, it's called the Goldilocks zone.
I'm talking about if we were positioned closer. I'm not talking about the orbitation. I'm talking about if we was positioned closer to the sun. You think we'd be good?
If we was positioned closer to the sun, we are. Yeah.
Oh, we wouldn't. We'd be straight. We wouldn't die there. Like, we'd be good. Like, nobody gonna.
Listen. Like listen. The Goldilocks zone has a million has millions of miles.
You cut out.
Dang, am I coming? Okay, I got a call. But the Goldilocks zone literally has millions of a mile radius that the Earth orbits inside of. That's why it always gets closer and farther away from the sun in different dimensions every couple thousands of years.
Yeah, millions is not a lot when considering
So literally that's why. Do you know that that our galaxy is on a collision course with another galaxy?
No, I don't study that.
And our galaxy is called Andromeda, and our galaxy is projected to be destroyed by the Andromeda galaxy. It's not going to happen, of course, in any of our lifetimes and our offsprings and things of that nature. It's going to happen millions of years down the line. But it's coming. So that's why, like, when you first came on and you said that the cosmos is perfectly designed and stuff. That's why I asked you to describe the design of the cosmos.
Yeah, real quick, you do understand that when you talk about millions.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Well, y'all be so scared, what?
No, we don't be scared because we just get tired of you literally lying about, like, especially texts that we are all literally reading together.
My bad. What were you trying to say to me, though?
Now, that's why I said okay, when I asked you when you first came on and you said the perfect design of the cosmos and things of that nature. I asked you to describe the design of the cosmos.
Can't really describe the design. I mean,
so if you can't describe the design of the cosmos, then how do you know that it's designed perfectly?
How do I know it's designed perfectly?
Yeah.
Everything that we got within all the other planets, even our solar system, and probably other solar systems they even talked about, even whatever they talked about.
Name me one thing that's happening on another planet.
Can't tell you. I don't study it.
So if you can't tell me at least one thing that's happening on another planet, or if you can't tell me any other design of the cosmos, then why the hell would you say that the perfect design of the cosmos leads to a designer?
Okay, so like I was trying to say, people, do you believe? Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory? Like, do you find that to be credible?
Yes.
You find that to be credible?
Science point, yes.
Okay.
Science points to it being credible.
Okay, so you know what angular momentum is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what's a little confusing to me when looking into the Big Bang Theory is it's a dense point that was expanding over time. Cool, whatever. So why is it that all these planets spin in one direction, but the 9 moons around Saturn spin in a different direction?
Planets don't spin in one direction.
So Earth doesn't continuously spin in the same direction.
You said planets spin in one direction. You were talking about the Big Bang, and then you moved into planets spinning in one direction. So I was under the assumption that you were talking about all of the planets in the no.
So they don't orbit this. So they just randomly start orbiting however they feel like.
Planets orbit in different directions.
So they orbit how they feel.
And galaxies and solar systems are they move. They don't stand still stagnant.
Well, I know that
they're
much.
always moving,
much.
and they don't travel in different directions. I mean, in the same direction.
So they always just keep spinning the different ways, however they feel like in that moment.
Huh? you know, and you're being taught all of these things and stuff from a young age, you know, you just naturally start participating in these things, not knowing of anything else yet, you know. So to answer that question, you know, them being able to choose